Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to go ahead and get this going on. You're going to show up right over there. Bonus stream time, everybody. We're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. We're going to keep going on our solo playthrough. I've got a lot of pain and suffering coming up later today. So I thought I'd get some gaming in before that happens. I got to have 3 teeth worked on all at the same time. I'm going to get crowns on all 3. I'm going to put it on a credit card, and I had to actually have my credit card increased. My limit increased to pay for this. But if I don't take care of them now, everybody, then I'm just going to lose those teeth. So it's like great ultimatum, you know, fix them or lose them. You know what I mean? But you do what you got to do. Cause I didn't have money to fix them before. Would have been way cheaper to fix them before. It just would have been a filling. But that one tooth went bad, and now it took the other ones with it. So that's what I'm going to be doing later. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and try to get some time in on some 7 Days to Die. I'm hanging out with Trader Hugh, as you can see right there, chilling out. So we're going to get started, have some fun, and I probably have to go a bit early. We're not going to be doing no 12-hour stream today, though we did do one yesterday. I will have to head out and head on over there in a bit. So we'll try to see how much time we got in. Plus also trying to get the laundry in. I tried to do my laundry yesterday, but someone else was doing their laundry, so I've got about 30 minutes until I need to run down and put it in the dryer. Always something to be done, right? Always something to be done in life, trying to get all the stuff done and rocking and rolling for sure. Let's say hello to peeps in the chat. We got Dragon Wolf in the chat. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for being here. I appreciate your diligence, always being here in the stream, showing so much love. I appreciate it. We got Wiss in there, bringing in that Kismet love train. We got Sad Eggs coming in. What's up? Bringing that hype. Wiss letting us know everything's working. Monster Zero also letting me know everything's working there over on YouTube as well. I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. We're going to have a good night tonight, everybody. We're going to work on the Supercorn Cathedral. If you've not seen it yet, everybody, pretty awesome little mini version of the Cathedral I've done before. Again, we could also make it multiple layered if we wanted to. But we're going to go ahead and test it out here in the burnt biome, as well as we've used these special pieces that we grabbed off the Zillion Tower that we discovered in my team playthrough. And we're trying to see if it is translucent, where it will allow light to get to the actual farm itself. And we'll talk about that here in just a bit, because we're going to dive right into it, everybody. Again, we want to try to get maximum fun time before I have to go. Here we go. All right, here we are, everybody. We are in here. Now, we ran over to Trader Hugh. We were trying to get some trades in. I see we got some Dukes there. I can't remember what the heck I was doing. But let's just go ahead and reload the weapon just in case.
Good evening. We restocked just a minute ago. Have a look.
Restocked just a minute ago, did you? Did we already get his books? It looks like we already got his books and stuff. Let's go ahead and check all of his other stuff here before I forget. Acid, beaker, what else? Mods. I think we had already checked him, but just in case, we'll check him again. Yeah, there we go. This is true. All right, and I guess we could go ahead and grab some stuff while we're here. To grab it and run on out of here. And again, you want to grab this stuff so it's resetting. That's really the main reason you want to grab it. So it'll reset hopefully the next time you come through. And again, I don't think we can get any of this. Trash can looks already looted. Oh, there's a clothing rack right here you can do. Oh, look at that. I could have done that on the other trader. I totally forgot. All right, and then these ones, no. No, no, no. This is all no. There was some loot on the top of there. Or over here is where that loot is. And I just roll over everything and see if you can interact with it. Oh, man. Okay. Bunch of good stuff in there. I like to go around because sometimes I forget which ones are active and which ones are not. And so we just learned that that one is active over there. Can't do anything there. And then I know there's a room in here where you can get some stuff. Don't think we can get anything from this. Toolbox. Toolbox in this corner. I think this is a new Trader Hugh, so I don't think we run around and do all this either. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of running around. Again, great way to start the day is to loot up. Get all the loot going. Look how fast my looting is, though. Ooh, mama. That is nice. See, the problem is, everybody, once you have that, then you get spoiled. And then, like, you start a new playthrough and you're like, it's taking so long. Let's just go ahead and learn these books here. We're just going to scrap this. Again, we're not even going to bother to sell this stuff to the trader anymore. We're just going to scrap and keep the raw resources for other things as well. Yeah, looting them cars is fast. There's a nighttime quest thing here. Don't think there's anything over there. We got a flag in the corner. Man, been a minute since I've looted Trader Hugh here. Been a little while. Stuff in this cardboard box. Nothing here. Gasoline, very nice. Yeah, get all this goodies. Get all these random goodies. And again, if you don't want it, you can always just put it back into the container or just drop it on the ground. Eventually, it'll just disappear. Or you put it back in the container, it'll actually stay there. Dude's been broadcasting over here. Broadcasting some stuff. Oh, stuff in here. Learn this, and we still don't have enough room. Didn't I park my... Oh, I did. I parked my vehicle in here. That was smart of me. Sometimes when it gets to the end of the day of a long 12-hour stream, everybody, I think I'm keeping the rest of these so I can use my outfit. I think I didn't have my outfit. And we can scrap all this stuff. We'll wait to learn those until we have our nerdy outfits. So we're getting our doubles. It is frosty out here. Very frosty. Is there a ladder in here? There is. Okay. Go up here and see what we got. This level. Walkway. Up here, a little something up at the top. See, smartest thing they do in this game, but they just give you a little something, something. They don't give you a whole bunch of stuff, like the best stuff in the game, but they give you a little something, so it's like worth your time to explore. And I think that's the smartest thing you can do in any game, is just give little rewards. For peeps who like to explore like me, I appreciate that extra effort. I think there's down here at the bottom. Oh, I think I got to go up to go down. I think it's inside and then down. Yes, like this. Yeah, there's nothing really down here. I do remember you got to go in and then back up. Or down and then back up. There we go. A little bit of something, something. Now, again, stuff I don't need, I just get rid of right away, so I don't have to micromanage it. Scrap it, break it down, do whatever needs to be done. I think we got it all. I think that's probably good enough. It's going to be annoying when I try to pull out here. Now, it's almost nighttime, so we definitely need to dip. I think we were trying to find the Trader Hugh's, right? Found one Trader Hugh there, Trader Hugh there, which I consider part of this town here. It's in this direction. That way, yeah, that's the town. All right, open up the door. Repair, gas her up. Flying right out of you. Later, suckers. Yeah, it's right on the edge of this town. I see. Very cold in the winter biome. Man, I wonder if we can just have some coffee. That would be a good idea. Let's go down here. We'll land. Oh, there's Chuck. Might have to go forward a little bit here before Chuck does his thing. And then have some coffee. In fact, probably have a couple coffees. Warm us up. There we go. You can also use your torch as well, by the way, to try to warm yourself up. So, that works as well. Just running around with your torch. Okay. So it's day 80. What is Horde Day? Let's see. Horde Day is 84. Okay, we got a minute. We got a minute to make it happen. I wonder if there's anything this way. I see some roads out here. Potentially something out there. I think I see some buildings. All right, and again, what we're trying to do is find all the traders so we can make a trader run. I see a bridge over this way. Whenever you see a bridge going into a town, quite often the trader is right next to that bridge. So we're going to dip over this way and get it going on. Yeah, we're just not warm enough, still not warm enough to counter this. No, that is not it. Looks like a bus stop. Yeah, the way station. That's what that is. Fantastic driving to start the stream off. Ramming into everything. All right, no trader on this side. Whoa, look at that army post. That's a 6.5 skull right there. All right, nothing on this side. Maybe over here by that bridge. Oh, I see some towers. Kind of looks like the trader. Trader's really recognizable. Usually, again, because it has a helicopter pad and has these towers in there. So I think we found another trader here. We sure did. All right, awesome. And we're just going to dip. Oh, look at that landing. Look at that sweet landing. All right, and then put all that stuff in there. Let's go see what Trader Hugh's got in here. Now, you want to leave that outside because if I get kicked, I don't want to lose my vehicle. So let's go check the trader first, and then we'll see if we can get some looting in. All right, Mr. Trader Guy, what you got? Let's get our spreadsheet back up here so I can remember what I'm looking for. Acid, beaker, mods, and then parts. And I think we were getting armor parts. We're going to make a bunch of armor. Then we'll look at books. Knife guy. All right, we'll get a bunch of those. Rifle world. I think I have way too many of these books now. I'm probably going way over the amount of books that I need because, again, I forgot my outfit. I should have brought that outfit. That was my bad. I think we're good there. All right, more loot. Try to speed loot here because we're going to run out of time. I'm going to get kicked. Come on. Sometimes it's a little awkward. You got to back away from those shelves. Nothing there. Can't get that up there. We learned that we can get these, though. Right here in the front. Never know. Might get some thermocore gear out of that. Nothing here. A little bit of ammo. This canister in the back. Man, that was a bunch of... Yeah, we got a bunch of ammo. Nothing in the trash can. That trash can. Wow, that trash can had a bunch of stuff in it. I rarely look at the loot while I'm looting. I try to grab it and then, you know, sort it out later. Some recog there, too. Very nice. Okay, overall, okay, loot there. Let's check all these cars. Various workbenches. And we will learn these ones we don't know. And again, these are giving us a bunch of XP and also clearing up our inventory. That's the most important part that I'm doing right now, is keeping that inventory clear. I'm on it. Like all this free gas, less shell I have to collect. Oh, I hear a dude out there. Okay, we got too much stuff. We're going to have to ditch it into the vehicle. We're going to get kicked anyway, so we might as well just bail. Oh, man, he got over here fast. I thought he was way on the other side. Okay. So we found that one. Now, I wonder where the other one is. So we have 3 of 4. Maybe this way? Let's go see. Man, it is cold, man. It's like 9 degrees. All right, we're trying to find another city. Yeah, with the sun setting. Very, very cold over here. Even my coffee's not countering it. Nighttime. Ooh, look at that cool shot with the thing over the mountains. That's cool. I'm freezing. Can't see squat with this thing around the outside of the window. I think I'd be warmed up by the engine of my little gyrocopter. You'd think. I think it's because I also don't have my insulated armor. Because on my main armor, I have insulation on it. This one, I don't think I do. I can't see squat, so. Hopefully we just run into a town blind here. Guess I could have followed the main road. A little side road out here. Some water. Just traveling around in the dark. Just looking for a main road I can follow. Oh, looks like there might be one coming up. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether it's dirt or whether it's concrete till you get close. Oh yeah, that's a main road. I don't see anything that way. Alright, let's try this way. Now again, the real trick is to follow this main road until you maybe see a silhouette of the city. Also, it allows you to, if you were driving, to know where the main road is. I typically fly along the main road. Let me know where I need to be. We're going way out here. About 7.5 away from my base. I am way, way out here. Again, normally, if it isn't freezing and the weather's clear during the day, you can see them. I can also kind of dip into another biome, like the forest biome, and then look back to see if there's a city. That works as well. But hey, we've already started the journey. We might as well keep going. See where it takes us as well. Hey, that's Mr. On You. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Rotisserie J, thanks for coming in. Oh, and Mighty Warforged coming in, getting a brand new sub badge with 48 months of sub love. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. We had a little bit of a late start today. I have a whole bunch of stuff going on. Got to get up, or basically just stay up, and let's go to the desert biome over here. Yeah, maybe we can dip out of here and warm up in the desert biome. There we go. And we are way over this way. All right, so there's not a city this way. Again, see how we're in the desert biome? Now we can go up higher. We can just try to look for a city. I guess that city was back that other way. Somewhere. Maybe somewhere in here. And I see there's a road going that way. So I guess we can go check it out. Plenty of gas. And all of that. So I think we'll just kind of skirt the edge of it here so we can just kind of look at the primary road. I don't really see any cities there. I do see a city way off in front of me, but that might be the one I've already seen, this one. Yeah, don't really see it. See, this is a great trick, everybody. So another gaming secret, everybody. You get in the desert biome and you look into the winter biome. And try to find the cities that way. Desert biome and the forest biome are really great ones to, because they're not typically obscured by some fog or something. Yeah, I don't really see anything, but it could be further out, for all I know. Could be way out there. I can see that main road goes all the way back. And we're going to have to just dip back in there again. Maybe just straight out this way to the north. Because we know we have this one. We know we have that one. So maybe in here somewhere. In between. There is trader number 4. All right, here we go. Back in the thing where we can't see squat. Can't see a thing. We have a general idea where we're going. I might have some insulation I can put on my clothing. Oh, I do have insulation in there. All my stuff does have insulation. It's 3 degrees out here now. And we'll just kind of keep going this way. We want to go that way. This way. There we go. Well, I love that little thing. You can right-click it and kind of aim you in the right direction. Because it's easy to get turned around a lot in this game. Again, if there wasn't like a freezing going on right now, I could see very far. And sometimes it'll clear up and you can see really far in that particular biome. Same thing happens in other biomes as well. But usually when you're traveling and when you're trying to find stuff, that's when the storms are happening. That's when they got a fog and you can't see squat. Always the way it goes. But just try to see if I see any silhouettes of buildings and whatnot. Oh yeah, there's a tree off in the distance. Yeah, apparently nothing in this area here. So we'll go ahead and just aim toward this kind of road here. And that road is going off to the left there. So this is circling back that way. I can see it right there. All right, now it's starting to clear up a little bit. We got that one. We got this one. Oh, there's one way over there on that side. Ah, way over here. See? Like I said, everybody just cleared up. All right, and then this one we've kind of checked. Yeah, this kind of L-shaped thing we've checked. So yeah, that one's way off in the distance over there. So we'll go see if we can find Trader Hugh over there. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that Trader Hugh's going to be there. Sometimes Trader Hugh's in a big city. There's one on one side, one on the other side. But as we go by, we will get it going. Now, this Trader Hugh is at the top of here. I find that quite often that the Trader Hugh is at the north side of whatever the thing is. Usually at the top side of the city. I think there's a Trader Hugh to our left, right over there. Kind of looks like it. Might be a military building. Let's just dip over here just in case. Might have just flew right over the top of it when we couldn't see. Yeah, we can see much better now. No, that just looks like a building. That's an electrical station. That looks like a house. Yeah, see, we got some roads here that are going up this way. What about right here by this bridge? Let's go take a look. Oh, I think that's a prime candidate right there. Oh, that's a win. Man, spotted that one good. Whoa. Where are you? Couldn't see him. Get wrecked. Back this away from the doorway a little bit, because they'll come to the doorway and they'll get stuck on my vehicle, and then they'll destroy my vehicle. Whoa, look out! Speaking of destroying my vehicle. You just hit my vehicle? I think he did. There's a bear over there. If you need to get meat, everybody. He's locked. It's closed. Duh. He's closed. If you want to get meat, these bears are the way to do it. Just don't shoot them too much. Just enough to knock them out. And then grab that meat. That's a lot of meat. Get out of here. You crazy. You crazy. All right, get that meat off you as quick as possible. There we go. All right. Anything else we can drop in there? A little bit of something. Man, our inventory is getting full of sweet loot. All right, nothing we can do here until daytime. I wonder what we could do while we're waiting here. I guess we could wrench some cars. Fill our inventory pretty quickly wrenching cars, but see what we got to do. And reload first. Like a bunch more peeps going to come after me here in a minute. All right, while we're waiting, wrench some cars. Murder Kitty. Get over here, Murder Kitty. Get some more meat. I'll get by my vehicle so I can put it in there after I wipe out the Murder Kitty. Yeah, see, I hit him a little too much. Again, drop that meat in there as quick as you can so that you're not stinking yourself up on the smell of meat. All right, we need a motorcycle is what we need. Where be my motorcycle? Right there. Take the Dukes out of there. All right, let's stay busy. Get on the road here. I took that out of there. Motorcycle on there. We're going to wrench some cars while we got a minute. Always a good thing to do. Put that down. Put that down. No, bad. Ooh, Dyer up there. Ooh, we need some Dyers. Hey, Dyer, get over here. Ah, too much. Too much. Hit him a little too much there, so I didn't get much meat out of him. I loot it first. Yeah, wait till we get ourselves a nice level 6 impact driver. Oh, boy. I love to just ghost ride it and have it run them over. That's always fun. Now you did. Ah, keep forgetting to loot them. Oh, there's a recipe we can learn right there. Boom. And a bunch of other stuff that we're just going to learn because we don't want to carry it around. There we go. Get that XP. Another murder kitty. Come here, murder kitty. There we go. See, just barely hit it that time. Oh, I'm always checking around me because while you're doing stuff, that's when they're always running up behind you. I'm always spinning around to see if there's anybody behind my character. They love to do it. Man, a lot of meat today. Yeah, got them all. What the heck was that? Ton of stuff going on there. That meat off of there. Put that in there. Drop me some loot. That was wild. A whole bunch of stuff happened at the same time there. Bring my vehicle up. Drop something there too. Saw something disappear, a little bag of something. I don't know what that was. Oh well. We'll drive up here so when we get this meat, we can put it away. There's somebody coming. There we go. Dog up there. Dog! One-shot that dog. Sometimes it's not just your paranoia. Also, we're looking for vitamins, too. Do I have any vitamins? Now, if you want to find cars, everybody, just get on one of these roads like this and just start driving the road. You will find tons and tons of cars along the way. I suggest just wipe out anybody who's nearby and loot to your heart's content. That guy tried to run at me way down the road. He's way down the road there. Hey, I admire your enthusiasm. But if you get close to me, I'm going to wipe you out, just so you know. And if you want to fill up your inventory fast, everybody, this is the way to do it. Now, the best way to do this, by the way, is with a truck. So you bring your truck and you just loot all of the cars along the way. That's the best way to go about it. And then you have plenty of space for all this. And then you just start scrapping the stuff that you can't manage. Even like brass radiators and things like that, I would just start scrapping those. Because you put the inventory mod on there now, too, even more so. Even more so. Yeah, look, they're going for that meat. That's a good decoy. Good little decoy. Decoy them over to the animal. And you can see they actually ate the animal. And wipe them out while they're running over there. Alright, almost daytime. You're right with you. Where are you? I don't know where she is. I got other things to do. Gotta get back to the trader. Let's go. I love the motorcycle. Motorcycles are very cool. Now you can see it's got saddlebags, so you got more inventory space. Very cool. All right, now let's see if we can fit all this into here. Oh yeah, we can fit a bunch of that in there. It's good to know. Get our vehicle. Fit whatever else we can put in here. Learn these books. Learn that. Learn these. Put some more stuff in there. Scrap that pickaxe. I really want to keep those batteries. Just keep them for now. All right, we're good. Oh, that timing. That timing. All right. Gonna get up here on the high side here. Like so. And take a quick break. All right, everybody. I got to put my laundry in the dryer. I'm just going to run down there and do that real quick. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys do some words on stream. And I'll be back in just a moment. Is it random generated map? Yes, Debbie Joe. This is a random RWG, random generated map, or generated RGW, I guess. RGM. I don't know. Something like that. Random gen map, and it's a 10K map. It's the maximum size map you can make as a, or at least in the options you can do. You can actually go in and program the map to however big you want it. It used to be on the server, you could program it in there, and I've done maps that are like 25,000, really massive, massive maps. I don't like to do the pre-gen maps because, you know, once you did them once, which we have done, we've done all the different pre-gen maps, then you already know where everything's at. I don't like to know where anything is. I want it to be a mystery, and then like, oh, okay, there it is. Oh, I discovered the treasure, and oh, I found the thing. I like that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start this up for you guys. Take a quick break while I swap my laundry. There we go. And then I should be right back. Everybody, I am back. Let's see if we can help you guys with this puzzle. Let's work together in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Let's see. Gin. Ginn. No. Scene. There we go. Holy mackerel. Singe. 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 There we go. What? Scene with two N's? I don't know. I'm locked. I can't put any more words. I don't think we're getting this unless everybody rises up in the chat right now. Then, what? I can't think of anything. Knees. Sing. Duh. S-I-N-G. Sing. Really? There's no sing in there? Whatever. That was a weird one. That was an odd one. That's for sure. All right, we got the laundry in the dryer, everybody. We are ready to keep a rocking and a rolling here on some 7 Days to Die. Let's get back to it over here. There we go. Let's get back into it. All right. I got to get my spreadsheet up over here. There we go. Let's go ahead and get back into it. We're trader just opened, so we got plenty of time to run around and grab a bunch of loot. I don't remember grabbing the loot from this one on the other one, but we'll grab it. Start from the outer edges and work our way inward. And I'm loving this quick looting. Some lucky looter. I guess it's worth it in that respect. Nothing here. And a little something up here. Be right with you. You're right. Dude, I got something on me that's making me smell. Yes, I have some meat on me. Oh. Meat's not going in there. There we go. Maximum stacked meat there. Okay, let's go check all the shopping carts. You never know, everybody. What I'm really looking for is perk books that I need. Wow, auger. Wow, okay. I'll put this back and grab an auger. Learn those. Learn this. Learn that. Learn this. Learn that. Learn this. Okay. Learn those. And you get to a point where you can't even grab any more loot. So most of this I could probably just sell it to the vendor anyway, but let's see what we can get. What do we got? We'll just put some seeds back in there. Just back in here and grab the dye. Over here, what do we got? Just back in here and post. And you see, I just put the stuff back in there. I just learned that one. No reason to carry around those seeds if I don't really need them. What else? Rather have the sham sandwich. Now that stuff will stay there. I can always grab it next time I come through, unless it resets. And it's fine. Not that big a deal. I can't grab it. This does not let me grab that one. Yes, it is a cap there with a liner, but I have a low quality one. Oh, here's a funny one. Put your mushrooms in there and take a cloth. There we go. Grab that. What do we got over here? Good stuff here. I think some of this we could put in our... maybe in our vehicle. Let's go give it a shot. Oh, yeah. Make some fast looting. That trash can actually got stuff in it. Okay.
It's a good day to shoot some Zedheads. What do you say?
You're not wrong. Ah, vitamins finally. All right. Put those seeds in there. Oh, actually, I can just do this. Grab that aloe cream. There we go. Nothing up there. Got all this. All right, this is gonna be fun. Trying to see what the traders got. Let's go ahead and sell them some engines just to clear our inventory a little bit. Maybe some stuff there. These feathers. I don't even know why I keep those feathers. I usually don't use them. Acid, beaker, mods. Nope. Parts. Grab some more armor parts. And what you got for books? Diddly.
Packing heat is all.
Diddly squat. All right, so we got all four, right? 1, 2, 3. And then number 4 there. Yeah, so we got all 4 of those. Good there. Did we get all the Trader Bobs? I think we did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have all. Actually, we look over here and just say Trader. I always forget. You can just type the word Trader, and then you can see if there is so many of those particular ones, right? You got 4 Trader Bobs. We only got 2 Trader Rex. That's not right. I know I have 4 Trader Rex. Trader Hughes. 1, 2 Trader Joel. I guess we just search for Rex. Yeah, there we go. And then Joel. Okay, we need 1 more. Hugh, we have 4. Jen, we have 4. Yeah. And then Bob is the other one. Bob. Yeah, so we need another Trader Joel. So we've got to find out here in the wasteland where that other trader was. Yeah, Trader Joel. Trader Joel. So one on that side, one on this side. Weirdly, did not see a Trader Joel there or here. Huh. Got a little circle in the bottom left corner. Always with the sneezing. Again, sometimes you can see it on the map. I might have gone by it, but then didn't land by it. Could be right here. Because this spot right here is not really checked out. But could be right up there. But I think I would have saw it when I was going through there. But you never know. Same thing here. It could be right here. At the bottom of that. Because usually there's around like 4 cities. So you got 1. We'd count this one maybe as 1, 2, 3. And this is 4 that have traders. Because you only have maximum of 4 traders. And that will give us a total, because it's 4 traders per zone. That'd be 20 traders. We can go in and we can set up our trade routes. But we definitely need to find another Trader Joel. There might be another Joel kind of on the outskirts of the city. I can see some of these areas we didn't actually check. So Trader Joel might be on the other side, might be over here. Trader Joel is probably the most unique one. He's usually in kind of an odd spot. So he's not quite at the top of the town. So here he is on this one. Trader Rec there. Trader Joel here. Bottom of the town there. So he's on the opposite sides of town. These might be 2 separate towns, but it looks like one major town. Here. So it could be here, or it could be north of here. It could be up here somewhere. Huh. I feel like we should go out there and try to find him. Where are we now compared to him? I think we're way the heck over here. Way over here. Yeah. So we could come in from this right side. Yeah. We could just follow it up, follow the road up that way. All right. We're going to have a food problem here in a minute, though. I wonder if he's got any food. Just vending machines. Who's got any proper food out here? Nope. Let's just spend some dukes on some food so we don't have to go all the way back. We're actually growing a ton of food back at the base. He doesn't have anything other than chili and stuff. All right, well, we'll start buying all that later on too. We'll start buying tons and tons of canned goods, and those canned goods allow us to make the higher end foods. And then I'm also going to use the smoothie, which is also food, by the way. I'm going to use a couple of them, even though that's way more than the water that I need. But that would be like 44 foods, so that'll help us on our journey. Wipe that dude out. All right. Oh, probably want to fuel it up again. All right, not too far. 2K in this direction. All right. Also, go ahead and look at the top of this whole thing here. Wow, look at that sucker. Wow, that is a big boy city. I love looking at all the locations. I love it every single time. So cool. Again, it randomizes those locations too, so you never really know what you're going to get. Turn that down just a little bit. When it generates a city. So remember, you can have 1,000 different combinations. Literally. We got a cool bridge over here. Just makes me want to go into each and every one of those locations. I love these cool bridges. So cool. All right, where's this road going? Road's just going to end right here. And circle back that way. All right, well, we know we can go this way, though. Go to the wasteland. Yeah, a little guard post out here. That one's always a fun one. I've done that one many times. Trying to climb the top there. Ranger Station Charlie. Now's a good time to look around. Look, now it's clear, everybody. Now that we already found it, totally clear. Always seems to be the way it goes. Up and over these mountains. Wow, look at it. We can see the city from here. Big cities. It's definitely a big one. So yeah, we already know there's a Trader Joel there. Might want to go up higher and see if we can see. Before we get into the wasteland, see if we can see any other cities. There's one to our left. Oh, down here. Down that way. See, I'm going to tag it first before I go into the zone. So that I know which direction I should be going. And then it does this, which, you know, you're all fog of war now. I can't see squat. Yeah, so we already went this way. Let's go this way. We'll just follow this road over here. Because we know there's a Trader Joel over there, which we've already discovered. Right there. We're just trying to find this last Trader Joel. Then we can dip back to the base, because it's sneaking up on Horde Night. We've got plenty of ammo, though, man. We made so much ammo. There you go. Kevin, do you play Fallout 76? I forgot. I used to play it. I haven't played in a while. I do mean to circle back to it. There's a lot of cool stuff that they did add to the game. Fishing, they added the ghoul. All sorts of cool stuff. And I'm about to blow your mind, by the way. The ghoul, and I've said this multiple times because it suddenly hit me when I was watching the TV show. That the ghoul has been alive for every single Fallout. Every single one. Because he was pre-war, then he's been around, wandering the wasteland for 200 years, so every single Fallout he's been around. Even Fallout 4, which is the latest one, and Fallout 76, which of course is the earliest one. Look at this cool house over here, or apartment area. Yeah, I think that's the Calm Inn. Yeah, it is. Awesome. We'll swing over here and just zap that. All right, have we been to this town yet? Oh, this is the forest town. We already been to that forest town. We want to go this way. We want to go this way and see if we can find this darn trader. Let's go here. There we go. They're adding Bigfoot. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I still watch all the news for it. I do have it all pipes to my Discord. And then if it goes to my Discord, then it automatically goes to my phone. So then I just like, oh, cool. They're adding like the ghoul to Fallout 76 and stuff. Very, very cool. Another settlement needs my help. Sure does. We do play some Fallout 4 usually. When we get enough time. My IRL isn't doing crazy stuff. On Thursdays and Fridays. So we're doing a mega playthrough of Fallout 4. Playthrough number Lucky 13. Right now, once we get that mega playthrough done, we're definitely going to check out what's new in Fallout 76. And if I really like a game, the thing that I like to do is to play it for a while and then take a break and then come back to it. And then when it has lots to do, then get back into that content. I do the same thing with 7 Days to Die. I'll play it a whole bunch like I'm playing it now. And then I'll take a break while they're developing more stuff. And then say they come out with storyline. Oh, we'll start a new playthrough, right? I do love doing that. Very, very fun. Man, I don't know where this trader could be here. It's not there in the low side. And so... Huh, there's like a road right there. Let's go out here wide, though, just in case. So we're trying to find the last trader, Joel. He's hiding around here somewhere. Probably some tricky spot. By the way, again, Trader Joel sometimes very much removed from the actual city. Sometimes he's along the outside edges. So highly recommend just kind of dipping around these outside edges and looking for him. We've already been along that road. So we're going to curve back this way and see what we can find. That's one of the best ways to kind of survey the city is to just fly over it and find what you can find. Yeah, well, I think Fallout 1 is worth it if you are playing a bunch. Because, again, you do have that unlimited storage. So, that is pretty awesome. That is a checkpoint there. Oh, this is that Calm Inn where we were before. So we already found that. There's a city this way. Yeah, maybe check the bottom of this city here. See if there's one hiding at the south side. He's out here somewhere. We just got to find him. And he might be in another little hidden area that we haven't seen yet. Now, I've already synced to all the different biomes, so I'm good. Yes, unlimited ammo and storage. Yeah, oh, I forgot about the ammo thing. Yeah, I have that in my base, the unlimited ammo. Which is great because what happens, like one of the first things I did is made way too much gunpowder in Fallout 76, and it just instantly filled my entire stash. So once they added that, that's great. You can just make, I probably still have it in there. I'll make like 50,000 or 100,000 ammo. Then I'll throw it in that ammo box as well. So totally worth it if you do play a lot. Plus, it helps support the game, too. Keeps the game going. And that game purely exists now because of the community, everybody. Totally, the community is the one that saved that game. That game would be defunct by now. If you notice how many games, by the way, have come out and just died within the first week, month, few months, 6 months, just completely died off. But they stuck with it on Fallout 76, and I give them credit for that. Even though they did take a serious beating from the community, and somewhat justified, maybe not that harshly, but somewhat justified in the fact that they totally missed the mark when it first came out. It was not even close, everybody. They did miss the mark on it for sure. And that is a Trader Joel there, but we already have that Trader Joel. Where are you hiding, my little Trader Joel? You're around here somewhere. Maybe on the high side here. That'd be wild if there was 3 Trader Joels around this one city. This is a massive city here. This is probably the largest city in this map. For sure. It is absolutely huge. Another comment over there. So we're trying to find Trader Joel, number 4, and he is hiding among these mighty cities here somewhere. Let's speed up a little bit. Look at this, everybody. Look at all this. And we came over and grabbed some shapes from the Zillion Tower, which is like my new favorite thing to do. I learned that playing with my crew. And so we're using it. We wanted to test it to see if it would work with a Supercorn Cathedral. And we'll get back to that here when we get back to the base in a bit. Oh, okay. High chance here. High chance this is Trader. Oh, yeah. Trader on the high side. Yep, here he is. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I know exactly where I'm putting my base in the wasteland, everybody. 100% right here. Why? Because look at that. 3 traders around the same city. That's nuts, bro. That is crazy. That is 100%. 100% put it right there. I might put it right in the middle of the city just for fun. Find me a little cul-de-sac or something. There's one down here. Find me a little cul-de-sac. Take over that cul-de-sac. Now, actually, I remembered something yesterday that like struck me like a slap in the face, everybody. I totally had forgotten for so long that there's a little secret in here. Now, if you don't want to know, look away for a second. But if you do want to know, I'm going to tell you another gaming secret, everybody, that I rediscovered myself. So first, we're going to get these books here, and then we'll read some of these books. Because we could sell them to the trader, but I'm not going to bother. Just get rid of those. I might sell this auger, because I don't seriously doubt I need those things. So, this is Trader Joel. I'll sell my auger. Sell that one. Let me turn the sound back up, too, so we can hear him chatting. But right here in the fireplace, everybody, you go down the fireplace. You got to crouch. And ta-da, you're down here. I always forget about this. I can't remember the last time I've been down here. I do remember coming down here at some point, but don't really remember how long ago that was. I'm sure it was quite a while. Oh, man, we are just massively overburdened. We can leave the concrete, get the honey. You got to make choices, everybody. Got to make choices sometimes. And this, I'm just learning these for XP. Sometimes I just leave it behind. Oh, that one we want to get. What? Chrysanthemums. And probably some of this I could go put in my helicopter out there, too, and then come back for it. Really want to carry the stuff that stacks around with you. So, again, this is where Trader Joel goes up there. And then, boom, you open the door. We already checked that. Yeah, a little secret spot there. And again, you'd think you'd figure it out just by looking at the shack itself, right? That there's a lower part of the shack. But I have forgotten it so many times. Kind of fun, though, to forget that kind of stuff and then rediscover it again. Very, very fun. I'm just running around seeing what we can find here. Stuff over here in the corner. Oh, I think I see a zombie bear out there. Oh, I could use that zombie bear. Scrap that. Definitely going to clear the area before I jump down. Ah, look, right here. I love this gun. So great. Killing those screamers before they get close. See, I was about to jump down, and then all of a sudden you have those 2 screamers on you. Oh, God. Dropping. Dropping loot. Scrap that. Boom. What we got in here? Oh, that one I can just learn. This one. Oh, we got that done, too. Grab that chainsaw. Grab that stuff. Oh, man. We gotta get... what? We gotta get the meat. We got the meat. Okay, we got the meat. That's the important part. Motorcycle. Where's my motorcycle? Oh, I put it away. I could have put my motorcycle down, put it there, because that stuff's going to disappear if I don't hurry. It might already be too late. Run. Oh, I think we got it. Oh, I was lucky. Really, the main thing I wanted there was that rotten flesh from the mob. We got so much loot. We got way too much loot, but we do what we got to do, right? And again, had I brought my outfit, I could have learned all these books, and then I wouldn't be so overburdened with these books right now. And I could be scrapping all of these car batteries and stuff. In fact, I can just sell those. Sell those and put some of this other stuff away. Acid. No, it's not going to stack. Put some bullets in there. There we go. Put that away. Put that away. Actually, more important than that. Again, what else is in here? See, I could get rid of these. Put, say, some stuff in there like that. Not as important as, say, dye. Take that out with honey. This with that. It's like switching priorities. What's the most highest priority thing? Crossbow with bullet casings, gunpowder with bullet tips. Yeah. Close it up. All right. Back to Trader Joel. Okay.
Great afternoon. If it's armor you need, you're a friend indeed. As long as you got the dukes.
I got more dukes than you'll ever see, bro.
I'll make sure you walk away with a deal sweeter than honey.
All right. Well, first we'll start off with this thing of acid, which is funny because I just put the acid away thinking I wasn't going to have any more. Mods. What you got for mods? Don't forget to scroll down on the mod window. Nothing I need there. Parts. More armor parts. We're stacking armor parts today. More rifle world, which I have a feeling I have way too many of those now. And no books.
I bet
okay.
your friends will be jealous of that.
Mission accomplished, everybody. We've discovered all of the traders. It's probably way good enough. We've really pushed our luck above and beyond. Let's return home. Gas her up first. It's going to be a long journey back. Oh, actually not that long. 6.6. We had gotten right about 7 or 8 out from there. So we're off and running. There we go. Abby coming in says, hi, Kismet. Is it possible to build a base over water? If it can be done, how do you build it? Well, first, you got to have some sort of foundation to build stuff on. I've built stuff over water before. One of the tricks is you can go into the water, put a bunch of blocks down, and make a little house underwater. And you're like, well, that's kind of weird, Kismet. Yeah, around wherever you want to drill the foundation. Then inside, you go inside the house and you put blocks down, which takes the water out, right? Then you have like a little underground submarine area where there's no water. Then you can drill straight down, get yourself some foundations, and then put yourself, say, a whole bunch of cement blocks, and then, of course, do it above the water, and you can build then off of that cement thing, and then drill out more things if you want, because you can't do that. The problem is not drowning. Again, if you want to keep yourself from drowning, you build yourself like a little area that's covered underneath the water to prevent the water from going in. And the water works really weird, so when you take those blocks back out again, the water's going to have to readjust itself, and you may have to fix that. Or what you could do is you could just run supports from the land if you're close enough, from the land out to there and just have it suspended, or run it down to wherever the ground is. I've built on the water many times, a long time ago. I haven't done it recently. That might be a good one for a future playthrough, or maybe a future base I might do. Maybe I'll do that in the next biome. Maybe we'll do that on the desert. But that's the trick to it. The trick to it is that you got to not drown while you're drilling out your stuff if you want to go to bedrock, or the trick to it is move some of the water out of the way so you can go ahead and do the foundations and then put the water back in there, which is not easy to do. It's very difficult. Very difficult to work with the water in this game. I think when you pour water in there, it should then just go up another level. You pour water in there, it goes up another level. Pour water in there, it goes up another level. It does not work that way. It kind of merges and does weird stuff. They did said eventually they are going to work on that system. So maybe one day we'll get better water. Really, I'm looking forward to storyline myself, finding out who the Duke is, and then of course watching out for bandits and all that kind of stuff, which has been a long time thing in this game. That eventually it's going to come out with all of that stuff. You know what? I don't care how long it takes, everybody, as long as it's great. You know what I mean? I'm that way also with Star Citizen. Again, if it takes longer than the longest developed game of all time, which is Duke Nukem Forever, because it took forever, they're getting close. I think it's like 15 to 17 years or something like that it took them to come out with that game. And the same thing with that Star Citizen. It's taken them a long time. Now, they, in the case of 7 Days to Die, they did actually release the game. The game did come out in 1.0, and now it's in 2.5. So they actually are way ahead of a bunch of other devs who just never came out with a full release of their game. Because they've come out with the survival version of 7 Days to Die, but eventually they'll come out with the version with the storyline in it. Now, look at this. We got a whole bunch of storms going on in the burnt biome, so we're going to just got to go a little left around that burnt biome. I love the look of the storms, though. I don't like the storms themselves, but I do like the look of the storms. I find the storms mostly to be annoying, more than anything else. They have a tendency to kill the momentum of my gameplay. But again, you have full control over it, everybody. You can turn it up or down or whatever. You can modify it. What the heck is going on? I think I might have went over the burnt biome a little bit there. See, I'm just skirting the edge of the burnt biome. I'm still getting closer, but I'm skirting the edge of it so I don't have to be in the storm the whole time. This is a great trick right here as well. A little another gamer secret for you guys. Just skirt the edge of it here until you get close enough where you can then just dip to your base, which is what I'm doing right now. Again, it's smoky over there. Beautiful over here. And it's not too far off the path, right? I can just try to go straight for it, but then I have to deal with the storm. Where here, I can just kind of dip right through the middle here and find the closest edge, which is probably going to be right over here. I don't have to worry about the storm as long. And then also, while I'm doing this, the storm may run out by the time I get there. Or at least run out while I'm traveling back. My base is pretty close, 900 in this direction. Pretty close when you're on when you're walking. That's not close. When you're on a gyrocopter that's got a supercharger on it, that's fairly close. All right, now we got like 2 minutes to get to the base. Probably take us another 30 seconds to get there, roughly. And good time to start descending down when you're about 500 out from your base. I can't see a dang thing. Nose up just a little bit. Oh, I see some treetops. Gonna ease off the throttle. Yeah, here we are. Just ease. Oop, oop. Oh, ease back just a little bit too much. Recovery. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ah, there it is. All right. I eased off the throttle a little too much there. All right. Now we got tons of loot. We're going to go ahead and just throw it over here in our drop box, so we can clear all of our stuff here, and we'll get our sound back up now. We're not on the gyro. All right, mission accomplished. Time to go into our little cozy hobbit hole. Down here. Ah, good to be home. All right. 30,000 brass in there, everybody. Holy mamma mia. All right, nice. Let's get going on 5,000 bullet casings. We're going to split those dukes up. You can see I've been burning my dukes down in there. Kind of weird what's going on with the forges here. With the top one went all the way and the bottom one did not. That's pretty wild. So yeah, 5,000 bullet casings ought to get us going. What are we doing here? We need some iron there. We need some iron here. We have a bunch of lead. We can run out those bullet tips there. We probably have some more lead in here. We do. All right, we got a whole stack of lead. We're going to go ahead and take that, put it right up there. Nice. Run that out while it's running in. In fact, we could probably, because this one's pretty full, pull this out and do a double lead in there. There we go. Very nice. All right, we'd open up this, see what we got. We need to go back to our farming up here and get our outfit back. I foolishly forgot my outfit, which just made it more difficult. Close that down. And down in here we go. Okay, now we can learn our books. Here we go. Okay. What do I do with all the rest of those books? Got to put them in the drop box. Droppy box. All right, let's get all these books and bundles. And we'll come back for all that stuff. Motorcycle. Take this out. Put that in there. How about trade box? We got anything in the trade box? Clear this. My Duke's back in there. Ammo. Vehicle. Ammo. This, gyro. Okay. Nice. Okay, now we can learn all of our books. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, I knew I was going to buy too many, everybody. Look, I bought too many, and I maxed those out. Oh, max out that one, too. And that one. Not too bad. Not too bad. Knife World, probably too many. That's okay. We'll use it for XP. So you can just buy them just for XP if you want. Look at that auto shotgun. Holy mackerel. Getting that as a drop. That's $16.80 that's worth. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to scrap it. Start scrapping all this stuff because I'm going to just use the resources themselves. Because we don't have to really worry about dupes, everybody. We're going to be fine here, especially when we get it going our Supercorn Cathedral. Check this out. Welcome to the Supercorn Cathedral, everybody. Very awesome. We're going to try to fill all this out today as well. Our Supercorn is actually ready. Can't get back up there right now. There we go. So we got to come in here. We got to work our Supercorn. Now's a good time to do that. While we're getting it going, because Horde Day coming up. Which is funny, because I just took the actual outfit off. I got to remember to put it back on again here in a bit. All my other stuff looks like it has also come in. It sure has. Okay. We've been out and about for a while, doing our thing. All right, let's go ahead and zap a little yucca smoothie for some regen. Go to town on our Supercorn. Oh, that Supercorn is not grown. You know what? I'm just going to take it out. Seed it all at the same time. Yeah, we probably put those in last or something. Now, when I go to do my Supercorn, I like it to all grow together. So if I see something that's not grown and I'm ready to pick it up, I'll just pick the seeds back up. It's okay. This way it's not burning up my time. So we'll go ahead and plant them all back again while we're waiting for our stamina. And we did try to use this piece. This is from the Zillion Tower. It does look like bulletproof glass, but it's actually cement up there right now. It's a cement bulletproof glass, which is awesome. You can also upgrade it to steel, which eventually I will do. And then we'll have the transparent, so it'll be light down here, but it is not really transparent. It will not let you actually grow your plants down here. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're growing plants down here. Somebody up there. I gotta go get him. Be right with you. Ah, lots of screamers today. More XP for me. Come on. Settling into trying to get my Supercorn. Still twitching down there. Trying to interrupt me when I'm doing my Supercorn. We got some other surprises planned for him as well, everybody. We'll get to it. All right, back to Supercorn. Run this across here. Now you're like, Kismet, this is letting you put your Supercorn down, so it is working. That is true, but it's because I put the vents there. You got to put those light vents so it lets it in. And again, it does like a 7x9 square. Or you can do it in a diamond pattern if you want. And you can actually turn your diamond patterns certain ways where you can maximize it. Now, me, I don't worry about that. I just do a 7x9. And then put that in the center of that 7x9. You can see it's right here in the center. So it's 3 over, 3 this way. That should be the 7th one. And then this way, we're 4. And then 4 that way, which means that would be 9 in the center, if you understand what I mean. So we're going to go ahead and use our Supercorn here to continue to do our seeds. Now, this particular Supercorn right here is going to be earmarked for doing seeds. So I'm just going to do all the seeds at one time. So you're like, Kevin, that's more than plots you got. Yes, but we're thinking toward the future. So what you want to do first is build it up, and then once you've built it up, then you won't have to worry about it as much. So we're building ourselves a beautiful Supercorn Cathedral here. It's going to take a bit to get it going as well. But we're going to go ahead and get this replanted first. And then we're going to see if we can get more farming plots going. And we'll keep going. Now, we'll have to cut into some more of this up here later. When we go to do more, we've got 2 of them cut out right now. I've got this one marked, so we can just go ahead and do this part. And once we have that done, we'll cut another vent for this other part, and then, you know, yada, 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 all the way around the other side. There we go. All right. So we got that done. Again, putting our ammo in here. There we go. We should probably go load back up with our ammo and such. No more storm, which is good. Let's get this easy stuff, which is ammo. Put that in our ammo box. Let's go ahead and press this one time so it refreshes our ammo here. Also hit this. Hit that one a few times. There we go. That excess and that we're going to melt down. Put this in the garden box. Very nice. Okay, this is loose out here somewhere. Put this here, put that there. Put those in there for later. This is trade box stuff. We're going to sell those. Actually, I just scrap those. Just going to scrap them. Going to bother to sell all that stuff anymore. We're past the point in which we need to sell all that stuff manually. Let's go ahead and grab the meat and put the meat away before we start to stinky. Right over here. There we go. We've got some cans. We've got some mod over here. A lot of miscellaneous crafting and ammo, resources, brass. We can go ahead and start to melt that down in there. Put that there for melting down later. We've got a bunch of rotten flesh that we can go ahead up here and see if we've got any more. Nope. And then we left a bunch of nitrate powder in here. We'll go farming plots. How many can we do? 17. All right, that'll get us going. We'll put these back in here, put that back in there, and sort some more loot. I was going to sell those batteries, but I'll probably just end up melting down those batteries for the lead in the long run. These resources up in here. Speaking of melting, let's just melt these down. Do I have some of these in my bike box? I do not. Let's just put one round of that in the bike box in case we want to make something. Maybe a 4x4 or something. Whoa, look at all that stone. Nice. Forgot I even did that. I converted all the stone into stacks to reduce the size. Now what I'm going to do is these take a really long time. Well, at least it feels like a long time when you're scrapping these. So I'm just going to scrap them down to their base components so I don't have to micromanage feed them into the thing. I just let it backlog for a while and then not have to worry about it. It does work quite well. This in here, miscellaneous crafting, raw stuff there, food here. This goes in the top, that goes in the top, that's a dye, goes here. This is stacks of ammo, goes on the top. This is gunpowder, which goes in our raw ammo here. Got to get our gunpowder back up and running again. What else? We got more to sort. So good to kind of tidy your place up before you get all sidetracked. Yeah, I knew there was going to be more stuff in there. And so we also have more stuff in here that we got to micromanage as well. In fact, let's put this stuff back in here. We'll do the garden stuff first because this is like right here. Do garden first. There we go. All those farming plots up there. Let's grab these farming plots. Those up there. What else we got? We got some ammo. Anything else that belongs up here? Doesn't look like it. There we go. Horde Night stuff. Let's see, we got any... That belongs in there. Any meds? There we go. Now we got some vitamins. Meds and other things of that nature. Honey. Nothing really else here. It goes down here. There we go. Ammo in there. This is scrap. Grab the rest of that. More sorting. Yeah, sometimes it's just easier to throw it in the drop box and then come back and sort it all later. It does go much faster, I find. Just sorting it when you need to sort it. This is brass. Over here.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Joe's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
Alright, well, thanks for letting us know. We need to go and loot the rest of this farm. Yeah, let's do the sorting first. Sorting first. How we doing on time over here? We've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Miscellaneous crafting. Just grab the rest of it. Dropbox 2 is empty, and Dropbox 1 now empty. Very nice. And miscellaneous crafting here. Bike box up there. That was the trade box. I gotta put that in there. Resources.
Trader Jen says good night and stay safe. If not, we'll patch you up in the morning.
Well, I appreciate that. Raw food. Raw water. Hello? Hello? Who's that? See you right there. It's like an animal. Sounds like a pig. Hate it when it does that. Slow me down. Gonna make me stink. Ah, didn't get it in time. Try to get the... Oh, I did get it. Oh, I did get it. Okay, cool. I was just trying to drop everything in there so I wouldn't get that smell on me. Down here, raw foods. Put that in there. Over here, we've got more resources. More ammo stuffs. That we don't need. These are seeds. This is cotton. This is kind of finished food here. Just eat it. We'll just eat the food. We gotta make a bunch of food after this too, so eat all that food. There we go. Our garden stuff up here. We've got all of that goes in there, and then trade box here. All right, there we go. Now we clean that place up. Now we got a whole garden to pick up, especially all this corn. There we go. We still got our farming on. Hello? I feel like I should only put plants that are of only grow so high so I can see over the plants. I might just do that. I might move some of this corn down there with the supercorn, just so you can see over the stuff. All right, let's do some potato seeds. Do some potatoes along the back here. And we're just going to go all in on these potato seeds. Right here. I don't know why I walked all the way back, but it is what it is. And then blueberry seeds. We're going to go all in. So that's what I call all in. This is where you go in and you basically take everything that you just yielded from your garden and you replant it again. So you're maximizing your garden. I think same thing with this yucca. I put some of this in the Cathedral. Normally I just put all Supercorn in there, but this is kind of annoying. Hey, look out! Wow, that is some love right there. Thank you very much for coming in and showing that love. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Thanks for coming in and hanging out here in the stream. I appreciate you. Thanks for the follow as well there, MJ the King. Appreciate you. It'd be great to see you build it. Hey, maybe I'll build on my next base. Would you build an underground? How many columns do you need to keep the underground base from caving in? I typically use the ultimate structural base, which is a 5-span. Basically just like this. So these corners here are my supports, and they go all the way to bedrock. And then also a center one that goes all the way to bedrock. Notice I don't need a center one in the base above ground because the corners will support it. In this particular case, the Kismet kill box itself, every single side supports it too because it's all solid. But if you're just doing supports, what I do is I do a 5-span. So if we go down here into the lower part of the base, like so, you can see that I have a center pole that goes down, and then over here I also have corner poles, and those go all the way to bedrock. Now, you can just use them as squares. I like to do this because it gives me a little bit of extra room to kind of navigate around, right? You just don't have that square block in the center. Just don't fall down in there. That'd be bad. Kind of reminds me of like the poles like from fire stations where you can slide down the pole, which you can't do in this, but it is kind of fun to think about it. But yeah, it's 5 different supports that I use in there, and it's the ultimate in structure. Now, you don't have to do that. You can do wider spans like I'm doing in here in the Cathedral. This right here is a 12-span. So this is 12 all the way across. And then what's really doing is the middle one here, which also goes all the way to bedrock. And then the ones on the sides here, and then also in the corners, they go all the way to bedrock as well. So the corners go to bedrock. These side ones go to bedrock. And again, this is a 12-span across here. Now, what it's really doing is the middle one is doing 6 this way, and then that one's doing 6 this way. So you can actually do 12 and 12. So you can actually do 24-span if you really wanted to. But if one of those gets knocked out, like say it gets knocked out on the 15th one, and this one on this side is holding 15, that's going to be coming down. So I don't like to do that because this one here, as long as they don't knock out this block over here, this is going to stay up pretty well. And again, most likely they're not going to destroy it. We'll see what happens, right? You never know in this game. The things go off the rails really easy. But the maximum distance that one pole can hold is 12, right? But then if you put 2 poles, then it's 12 in both directions, if you want to really max it out as well. And that's with concrete, by the way. And really, concrete is the same as cobblestone. And then building blocks and wood blocks, they're 8 spans. So you can do 8 this way with a wood thing like that, and then they can hold that up. But if you go 9, it's going to fall down. So and that's not counting the original block, by the way. That's just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The original block is what's known as your support block. I always count it in span. Like whenever you're thinking of the distance of something, you're thinking it in terms of how far you can go before you need another support, right? So that's how I like to do it. Yes, Kitty Catbird. I don't know how to say your name. Kaluja? Kalija, is that how you say your name? Let me know. I'm the worst at names. I'm the worst. Kismet Killbox, love it. Yes, this is the Kismet Killbox with a bomb wall and a very rare site, everybody. I'll go out here and give you a little bit of taste right here next to the trader as well. There's Trader Jen. But this one actually has a moat in it. Very rare do I do a moat, but actually incredibly effective. I haven't done them in many, many years, everybody. I've been playing 70 Days to Die for over 4,000 hours. I've been playing it since Alpha 10 or 14 or 15. I can't remember. A long time ago. But what they have to do is they got to run up to the side here, then they jump up on the edge, then they fall down in the water, then they jump up, and then they get shacked. Which is pretty awesome. This is our Supercorn Cathedral we're building today, which is very fun. We did a bit of it yesterday, and we're building that all out today. And of course, this again is the Kismet Killbox, which is the inner part. Then the outer part is called the bomb wall with moat and also electric fence. So it does work exceptionally well. which you're probably going to see here in a couple days because Horde Night is sneaking up on us. Let's see, Horde Night is day 84. Yeah, so you're going to see some Horde Night action tonight. Now, again, everybody, I'm also happen to not die in this particular playthrough. I've done almost 5,000 kills. I'm level 78 and a massive game stage of 246. When you haven't died, everybody, your game stage is nuts, man. It is crazy. So we're down here, and we're inside the Kismet kill box here, and what we're doing is we have our various plants and stuff inside here, because when it's not Horde Night, we want to go ahead and utilize the interior part of here. Otherwise, it's not really doing anything. It's just sitting here most of the time. So we definitely want to utilize it as much as we can. And again, we're going all in on our seeds here. So we're going in there. And then we're just going to take this. And we're going to really do a lot of blueberries this round. Now, one of the things you can do is just downgrade how much blueberries you're putting in here later, after you kind of max it out. I like to go ahead and just max out the farm as much as I can, and then backlog a ton of this as well. I also got a nice level 6 outfit right now, so I am yielding a ton of this stuff. But it's always best to reinvest it at least once or twice. Right here, more blueberry seeds, I think. Let's go ahead and put the rest of our potatoes down first before we make more of those. Now, I had some corn and some yucca in here. I think I'm going to move it to another section down below where our supercorn is. And, of course, we're going to have plenty of supercorn down there, everybody. We'll be fine. More blueberry seeds. I'll burn up all of those. There we go. We've also got a ton of potatoes here where we can go ahead and do it. Now, we're going to run out of space here to do these. And we also need some food here as well. Let's see, how many can we do? 35. Let's say 20. There we go. And we also want to do our coffee here. Same thing. Just max our seeds. Oh, man, we got a lot of coffee seeds there. Okay. And then we're just going to go ahead and run our coffee. So best to utilize areas of multi-purpose areas as well. Oh, I forgot to do a shout-out. Let me go ahead and give you a shout-out as well. Let's go ahead and see. The cats, 5 of them demanding food, and I have work tomorrow. I must so much sleep. Yeah, no problem. Rhymes with Elijah. Elijah. Am I getting that right, chat? Let me know. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out as well. Let's see what you were playing. Oh, let me do it over there. Hold on. Let me go over here. Let me do it over here on this side. I have a lot of things running at the same time, chat. I have actually 6 monitors running at the same time. I call it the command center. Let's see if we got it right. Let's see. Oh, you're playing some 7 days. All right, awesome. Awesome. Now, again, if you are new to my stream, everybody, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody, for a very, very long time. And my first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, and I have been a gamer all that time. I have absolutely loved it. Also been a graphic designer. I've worked for the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in my career, everybody. As a designer, I do not do graphic design for people anymore, so don't ask me to do a logo or whatever it is that you're thinking of asking me to do. I have retired from that, and what I'm doing now is this, everybody, trying to bring a little bit of fun, entertainment, and joy into your day. We get you a little pocket, a little happiness today, then we're doing our job right. That's what we're all about over here. Oh, we got some more potatoes over here. All right, let's get some more potatoes down. Now, we're just going to, here, because these... this keeps blocking my view. We're going to go ahead and make this our smaller stuff, like our potatoes and stuff. Now, again, we might have got like 100 potatoes or whatever it is, but if we go all in on another round, then that means we're going to have thousands over time just by doubling and doubling again. Very, very useful to get that going on. So I think we get some more potatoes in here. How many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more potatoes. Let's go. Let's see. Can we do 6 more? Oh, actually, we might have it in the box. Forgot to check the box for all the seeds that we brought back. Aha, we have exactly 6. Okay, we'll leave 1 there. We'll make 1. What else we got in here? Yucca. Okay, let's get that yucca out of there. Might want to move some of this to a different box over on the other side. Blueberry seeds. I see you there. Oh, we got to get our mushrooms going again, too. Yeah, we'll work on that here in a bit. All right, more of our potatoes. Let's go ahead and put those down. Again, I'm not putting them in any order where, you know, they're all in the same line or anything like that. There we go. And so now we've got plants that are just going to grow up by 2. So this way, if I'm in the kill box or if I'm just trying to look for mobs, I can see those mobs without being obscured. So let's go ahead and go up here. And again, this is a pretty rare sight, by the way. One, to see me building a moat. I typically don't use moats, but moats are actually very effective, as well as an underground base. Typically, I don't do underground bases, and that's because they are so incredibly OP, everybody. They are massively OP. So if you want to win this game, you want to learn all my gaming secrets, everybody, I'm going to tell you all of them. One of those is underground bases. Underground bases are next level, including dew collectors underground, everybody. Check that out. You just dip over here, grab that dew collector, and we're GG's. You can see I'm just backlogging stuff up in here. And now we got some foodstuffs we can throw in there. Looking good. We're definitely going to want to make ourselves some meat stew here. Let's see if we have enough. Meat stew right over here. Let's see. We've got plenty of this. Now, you have to grill the meat now. They changed that. We've got this. We've got our corn now. So we'll do that. We'll take this. We're going to just make as many as we can. And, of course, all the water out of here. We'll leave 1 in there just to work with later. And then we'll put some fuel in here just to see how many we can do. 20, that's an hour. It's going to take an hour. All right, let's cut this down a little bit here. I just used the output here to cut this down. Yeah, that's actually pretty close. Okay, and then I go past the time. So if it says 60 minutes, I'll go 65. And even then, sometimes it still doesn't do it right. Turn that on, cook that. There we go. Yeah, now we got lots of food going. Sweet. And really, I think we were limited by... what were we limited by there in our meat stew? Was it corn or animal fat? Animal fat. I think we were limited by a grilled meat. We might be able to do more. Let's get all this out of here. Really go to town and see if we can do more. Yeah. Start some over here. Yeah, 17 more. All right, cool. Cook all that. And let's see, how much are we doing in here? 38. We'll get close to that. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, let's go 61. See, one of the cool things also, notice how I've got all that coal there? When I press this button, it'll shrink it down, if it can, into the very first stack, which is currently locked. And you'll see, it just puts it all right back for me, which is pretty great. So you can split it up, and then it automatically puts it back if you have it in the right order. So we'll put all that back in there. So now we're going to be styling. We're going to have tons and tons of food. Now, this game is all about food and water. It's survival, obviously, a survival game. Once you have your food and water squared away, then everything else is just gravy. Right? And, of course, also your shelter for a horde day. My particular base is both a production base and also a horde base. Now, as I go through the different biomes, we're doing a nomad playthrough where we actually move every 50 days or so. We move biomes no matter what. So we just go, okay, well, that's it of that base. We're moving to the next one as we go along. You see I'm in here doing some bullet tips. Also, we got our dukes in here melting down for our brass. More bullet casings. Oh my god, it's like 5,000 bullet casings. We got to get some more iron. We're going to work on that in a bit.
Greetings, Wasteland. Trader Jen's is open for business.
Hey, Trader Jen's is open right back. Okay, and then we got to go. Here's somebody coming in. Death from above. Oh, wait. Free loot. Great thing also about having a moat, everybody, is that if you do eat a bunch of food, you can't just kind of crouch in the moat, and you just like take a little bath in your little moat, and bam, you're good. Now you don't have that smell on your character anymore. Another great tip. You can also just make a single block down below in the bottom of your base. where I did in my previous base. I just put then took a bucket, put some water in there, and you just step in that one little square and you crouch, and then you take a little bath, your little mini jacuzzi, and then you're good. So great way to counter the smell mechanic in the game. So let's put this in here. I forgot to put this back up here. So we want to go ahead and get our yucca seeds. Want to get these farming plots. Actually, we'll just take them all. We've got more supercorn, but we'll come back to that. We want to deal with our mushrooms now. We want to get those going again. Our corn seeds for sure. Do we want to start our aloe vera? Probably not. We don't need that. We don't need any pumpkins right now. We don't need hops. We don't need any of this other stuff for now. But we will come back to it. Right now, we just want to get our corn and stuff going away from where it's going to be blocking our view. Okay, so we're just going to go down here. Now, notice I've got that block there. That's so I can know where to offset this. Because, again, we have a vent up there showing where our light is shining down. And so we'll put some more farming plots down. And eventually we'll kind of organize this and separate them into different sections. As you can see, we're just going to put these down. Like this. We'll just keep expanding this as we can. Okay. Put that in there. There we go. Okay, let's start with some corn. It's definitely going to need more corn. Now, we just planted our supercorn, so this corn should be about the same time as our corn. So we'll get all that going at the same time. Then we'll also put in some yucca, which don't need that much yucca. You have a tendency to yield a lot of yucca, by the way, everybody. You don't need that much. Now, another thing that we can do in here that's pretty awesome, depending on how tall your stuff is that you can take your mushrooms and you can just put them on the wall up here. Notice I can't put it on the wall down here. That's because this is taking up 2 slots. So I can put it here. But on the supercorn goes up 3. So to put it here, I can put it up there, right? So I can just go ahead and put this across here. Like so. And it'll just grow to its heart's content over here. And then what we're going to do is make this whole wall and all the walls around here, because I did sink it down enough where I can just make all of that mushrooms if I want to, which is awesome, everybody. That's a lot of loot there. Okay, and then we'll pull up this ladder and we'll go ahead and let that do its thing. And we're gonna try to remember straight away to switch our outfit because I was wandering around with the wrong outfit on earlier. So let's switch that. Let's put our garden stuff back. Knife here. Got some extra ammo there. We got our blocks here. Probably put that up in there. Actually, we should do this. And this. We put that over there. This. There we go. Okay, we got a little bit of coffee. We need some food in there. Maybe some more repair kits. Let's go work on that. We're gonna repair kits. Let's repair my primary weapon here. There we go. Let's get some repair kits. Whoa, look at all that duct tape. Holy mackerel. Forgot I made all that last time. Let's see how many kits we have. We have 4. So what I can do is I can make 30, but what I really want to do is make 21. And the reason why I want to make 21 is it'll stack in one stack, and I'll have 25 of them. That'll be more than enough for quite a long time. Right there. So we all good. We need to get some food. Do we get any food yet? Yes. Okay, right there. There we go. Now I'm just doing meat stew because that's really easy to do. You can also do vegetable stew if you don't have that much meat. But as you can see, we have grilled a ton of meat here, and we have more meat that we can actually grill right here. So we're going to go to this one, and we're going to say grilled meats. Right like this. And we're going to do this before it starts to make a stink. There we go. And that's going to be 62 minutes. I love queuing up these things for a really long time, everybody. It's really fun. Let's take a little bit of that out of there. A little bit more. Close enough. All right. I'm going to take all this out. I love queuing up things for like an hour or 2 hours or whatnot. Same thing over here with my stone forges. We're going to queue this up. That's going to be about 50 minutes. Over here, same thing. Craft all that. Let that run. By the time it's done running that out, it'll be melted all down in there again. I do like to let it run for a really long time. Looks like we need to do a little bit of coal work here. Let's go ahead and max out our coal. We'll cut that in half. And we're going to do 1,500 and 1,500. So we're going to take this out, and that's a really big stack of coal right there. That is a long time that's going to run, and we won't have to worry about it for 2,500 minutes. Hey, Suri. What's 2,500 divided by 60? It's 41 hours. 41 hours of continuous running. In real time, by the way. I think it's going to be fine. All right, bullet casings, run those out. We're going to need some more clay over here. In fact, we'll just double up. We got lots of clay in here. Now, when you don't have any brass to run, you want to just go ahead and double up on your clay, because then it's going to get your clay going. I think we do have some brass in here that we were scrapping. I think we did scrap some over here as well. Let's check all of our other stuff here. Wow, look at all that. More ammo. Sweet. And then we'll pull this one out for now. We'll put that in there. And we got a bunch of cement. All right, let's go ahead and get all this stuff out of here. And we're going to queue up our cement. Where is the rest of our cement? Probably resources. Holy moly, look at all that cement in there. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's a lot of cement. We're just going to go the first one and just do how much ever we can do. 10,000. All right, that's too much. We're going to do 6,000. You want to just make sure, because each of them stack to 1,000, so you want to make sure that you can let that run the whole time without it getting stuck. What's the other thing? Sand is what we need. Yeah, I think I'm going to run out of sand. So let's go 6,000 in this one. And we're going to need sand. So let's just do 9,000 sand. Now, we have plenty of stone, everybody. So, in fact, we have stacks and stacks of stone. And we'll go 10,000 here. And then in this last one, we'll do the rest of this concrete mix. And we golden. All right, nice. Put those resources back. Sort it a little bit. Grab the smallest stack. Keep it in my inventory. We've got all this. We've got more ammo. We've got more bullet casings. We got to get our gunpowder going. On gunpowder. But again, we have probably more ammo at one time than we probably have made the entire game right now. Oh, somebody's getting rowdy. Hold on, I'll be right with you. Where are you? Oh, I hear her getting shocked over here. Boink! Whoa, I got hit or home run. Anybody else? Kill the other one over there. Now, see, I didn't even need to use my ammo here, because this is what's so cool about the Kismet kill box, is that you can utilize your melee weapons to just wipe them out. So you don't even need to use your ammo. And see, they're going to be stunned, so you just get a free shot on them, which is pretty fun. In fact, at some point, I'll make myself an even better hammer here. Anybody else want to bring me some loot? Reload my weapon while I'm running over here to get this loot. Well, it's a good idea to have a fully loaded weapon before you jump out of your base. Now, at some point, I stopped selling stuff to the trader, other than Supercorn. That's the only thing I will sell to the trader, or like gold and stuff like that. But you'll see me just start to learn these, so I don't have to micromanage them anymore. I don't have to give them to the trader and all that stuff. I'll just utilize them. Now, we have learned basically the bulk of all of our skills. Now, our main thing is to try to get all of our skills going. It looks like we got rifles left. And what else? Rifles, robotics. That's it. So we have only 2 perk books left to get. Wow, man, we crushed that. What a great playthrough. What day are we on? Day 82. All right, day 82, we almost got that crushed. All right, and we can make all the items at maximum level, including the Desert Vulture. We've already made the M60. We've already made the auto shotgun. We can make machetes now. Our real problem is legendary parts. We are slacking on legendary parts, but we'll go around and look for some. Again, we make first aid kits. Honestly, I forget what it is it takes to even make first aid kits. I haven't made first aid kits in so long because normally you get so many as a dropper, but I end up with tons and tons of medical stuff that I don't even bother. But we do want to get our robotic turrets going eventually as well. How are we doing on points up here? We got 2 points available. We got our lucky looter all the way up. We're looking good there. I think we're ready now for our advanced engineering. Let's go. Watch this. Watch as I instantly get 20% faster in workbenches and cement mixers. And then also crafting forged steel and electric devices cost 15% less. And I get 45% XP from electrical trap kills. Just like that. So again, now everything I do is going to be faster. And take less resources as well. Like I can go in here and I can take this out. Oh, I think I did that. Oh, I think I did bad. I did bad because it maxed out. So I might have lost some brass there. It happens. But it is going to take less resources now to run that stuff out. So smart idea to stop it and to rerun it unless you accidentally max it out like I just did. You don't want to do that. It's okay. We'll have plenty of cash, everybody. We'll be fine. So we'll let that run. And then, what else are we doing here? We got all this going. This is running. Weirdly, our stone is doing weird stuff there. Or half the stone like disappeared up here. That was weird. And then we'll take this out. We'll put this in. I don't know what's going on with the resources in the forges. Some sort of weird funky thing going on. Yeah, and this, yeah. Okay. We got all that done. We need gunpowder. So, we need some nitrate and we need some coal. We know where to go for nitrate. We have our little nitrate spot up the way here. Kind of feel like we already did the nitrate there. I think we went down here to get the coal. I think this is actually our coal and nitrate down here now. Coal, nitrate, down there. So yeah, we got to go down there. Anything else we can set up? Double check our stuff here. Just make sure this is maxing out while we're gone. I think we're ready to dip. All right. Let's go ahead and get some more gunpowder going. As well, rainy day out here. I just love putting my motorcycle up here and then just dipping off the top. Very fun. All right, let's go back over here to our mine that we made right at the end of the day last time. And I will turn my vehicle around and always have an escape plan. So I typically will have my vehicle in such a way that I can just run out of the thing. You don't want to put it too close because then they'll run up here and start hitting your vehicle. But when I come out of the stairs, I can just run straight forward if something goes really wrong. And look at this, everybody. Look at all this coal in here. And tons of nitrate as well. So time to get to work, everybody. Time to get to work here. Let me see if I've forgotten my stuff. I did not forget my stuff. All right, I got my miner's stuff. I only got 1 coffee right now, but we're about to get a ton of coffee when we go to get this going on. Oh, I hear somebody already. That bird go. Might as well just clear them because they're going to come over here and try to dig down to you. Best just to clear them out. Let's go to work. Let's start with the nitrate. That is actually a double nitrate node over here, so this should be pretty massive when it comes to the amount of nitrate that's down under here. Check my timer. Now the goal is get as much nitrate as you can and as much coal as you can, and then just queue this up for a really, really long time. And I have 3 chem benches, and I can actually make more. But right now I haven't expanded the base yet to accommodate more of those, which I will do. I will expand it out, or we'll just do it in the next base. But we can do stacks of ammo now, which really helps a lot, because now we're making thousands of ammo at a time. And it really does help us during Horde Night, so we don't have to spend as much time making ammo. It's also going to take less resources and take less time to run it into the workbench as well. That's really what we're working on now, getting more out of the same resources. And I'm just kind of cut this back until I kind of find the edge of the nitrate here. Oh, out of gas. No problem. We got stacks of gas. Speaking of gas, we might have to get some shell today, too. We'll get this gunpowder running first, and then we'll get some shell. We'll probably get this gunpowder running. If we think ahead, what we want to do is get this nitrate and coal, and then get it running in 2 of the chem stations, and then come back and queue the other chem station with our gasoline. That's called thinking ahead right there. Oh my god, this nitrate just goes on and on and on. What an awesome nitrate spot. Probably want to start getting my rock fighters and stuff. Start buying a bunch of candy. Probably in the next round of our Supercorn. Though we'll probably be working more on scaling up our Supercorn first, and then eventually we'll just have tons of cash. Everybody will be rolling in hundreds of thousands of dukes. And that's how I win games, everybody, by economic power. I don't do any debate topics. MJ, I don't bother. Like a dog chasing its tail. I don't bother. I'm just here to play some games, bring a little entertainment and joy into your day. That's what I do. Hello. I hear somebody out here. Let's go blast them. Eat some food, too. Who dat? Now you did. Get what you get for being crazy. Alright. Oh, man. Look how far we gotten already. Let's eat some food, too, while we're at it. Let that kick in while we're drilling all this out. Yeah, it's going to be a big mine in here. A very, very large mine. We got nitrate for days. Now, again, the rock fighters allow you to get more resources and all of that. Perfect timing. It allows you to get resources and all of that. And I'm just here trying to get some stuff done before Horde Day. Also, later today, some of you may empathize. I have to get 3 teeth done. 3 of my teeth done. I gotta get a crown on all 3. So yeah, that's gonna happen in about 5 hours from now. So that's gonna be fun. So I may be out for a day or 2, depending on how I feel. That's you know, gonna be bad. I let it go too long, and that's how it goes, everybody. I spent that money on my kids' teeth instead. But it's come to a point now where I either fix it or I lose those teeth. So I got to get in there and I got to get it going. See, I feel like it's kind of a waste to spend a lot of money on your teeth or that kind of stuff when you're as old as me, everybody. I mean, you're in the back 9 of your time in life. I would rather spend that money on my kids' teeth because then they have, you know, 70, 80, 100 years to enjoy that benefit. But at my age, not as valuable. But if I had to do it all over again, I would go back in time and tell myself to take better care of my teeth, that's for sure. We didn't know, everybody. We didn't know back in my day that soda and all that stuff's bad for you. Had I just drinking soda through a straw, that would have been at least something. Would have helped reduce staining of my teeth and stuff. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. You can't go back in time, so you just gotta take responsibility and deal with it now. So yeah, a little bit of pain and suffering gonna be going on later today. Oh wow, there's more nitrate this way. Wow. There's a heck of a lot of nitrate, everybody. There's a heck of a lot. Now when your auger gets about halfway, everybody, it's good to go ahead and repair it. This way it'll be at its maximum damage. If you care more about time than about repair kits, me, I'm all about that time. Time is your most valuable resource, and you want to maximize it, especially when you're trying to get some gunpowder running. You might have noticed also that I didn't use the nitrate that I already have. And the reason why I didn't use that nitrate is that nitrate I'm saving for farming plots. I'm cutting this pretty wide, so we'll see if it caves in. If you do this right, you can actually cut really far, and it won't cave in, but at any moment, especially when it comes to nitrate here, the sand can cause a cascade, and then this is all coming down. We'll see how it goes. And cutting this top part first. I always cut a whole level of it first, and then once I've reached all the edges of the node, then I'll start going down. Otherwise, I don't bother going down. I just keep cutting wider and wider. Like this. Yeah, see, there's stone there. Reaching the edge in this direction. And there's some up above, but I'm not going to bother to cut that out. We'll just leave that, because this is an insanely humongous node. And again, so you can see it all on the ground. Trying to find the edges of the node first. And it just makes it easier also when you're extracting, right? If you're at multiple levels and you have to keep going up and down the levels and all of that, much easier to extract layer by layer than to come back and do all of that. Also helps you have a level 6 auger like I do. Definitely goes much faster. Speaking of, we have our strength boost on. We put my strength boost on. Just dawned on me. Yeah, we already have this maxed. But we could get our strength boost all the way up. We already have all that maxed. Got to get our junk miner going at some point too. Yeah, we'll get to it. Right now, we're just gonna go ahead and See if we get about 50,000 nitrate. Then we can let that run. That's what that alarm was. Hold on, we gotta take a break. My alarm was my clothes is ready. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys here. Take a little bit of a break, real quick. There's nitrates for nights, right? There you go. Wonder about screamers. Would too high wall keep them from wandering over and seeing you farming, or is it not necessary? They'll jump over a too high wall. But really it's about your activity, right? So if you're being loud and using your auger and doing all of that stuff or running workbenches or whatever, there's a heat map. And then every so often it says, should I spawn some screamers? And then it calculates whether, based on what you're doing. If you're running 1,000 forges, everybody expect a lot of screamers coming up and running up there and being up in your business. But there's a percentage chance of it actually spawning them. So it'll say spawn them, and it'll say yes or no. If it says yes, boom, you get screamers. It'll say no. Then you have a cooldown period that you're just waiting for those screamers to come in again, and then it says yes or no, and then no again. And so you can actually have a good long time where they actually don't spawn if you're just getting lucky on your rolls. Now me, I'm cutting close to the surface, but if I was cutting way down at bedrock, I wouldn't get bothered by them at all, because it would be very difficult for them to get to me that far out. So yes, we're gonna take a break though. Let's cut this back though while I'm thinking about it right now. There we go. Trying to find that edge. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and bring up some words on stream, which I already did. We're gonna go ahead and let you guys do that for a minute while I go ahead and get my laundry and do that for a few minutes. And then I'll be back, and we're gonna go hopefully all the way to Horde Night and have some Horde Night action. Here we go. Back in just a bit. back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to go ahead and try to help you guys out with this puzzle. Let's go. How about bread? That's right there. Reed. Already got that. Deer. A doe, a deer. Oh, I just missed it. Darn it. It's still locked. All right, everybody. Come on, chat. Rise up. Let's get you guys some kiss caps right here by working together. Dara. Reed. Already got Reed. Bead. B-E-A-D. B-E-A-D. Bead. Yeah, there we go. Look, I can do words, everybody. It's a miracle. What else? Brea is actually a location in California, by the way. Brea, California. I've been there many times. Let's see if it's actually a word in here, though. Boom. Nope. Dre. Bade. There we go. Oh, man, just a couple more words. Oh, Bird Chief tried to get one in. Ah, so close. Good job, Bird Chief, though. Good try, good try. All right, let's give you guys a bunch of kiss caps for giving it a go there. We're going to go ahead and get this going on. Right over there. All right, let's go ahead and get back to some 7 days to die. We're in here getting some nitrate. Let's do it. How are we doing? We're at 47,000. All right, we're going to try to get 50,000. Let's get over here. Start taking out another level. Now, the cool thing about this is because we have both the nitrate and the coal together in the same area. Turn that down just a little bit. We can go ahead and bring both levels down at the same time. So I'm going to just go ahead and widen this by it out right here. All the way across here. There we go. Just to make sure that we are hitting our nitrate. I love collecting resources, man. I never get tired. Okay, there's about 50 grand in nitrate. And so we'll do the same thing with our coal here. We'll get in here and start taking it out. Now, I have a feeling we're going to run out of coal before we run out of nitrate at this point. That's a lot of nitrate. But we're just going to go to town on this now. We'll be able to set it and forget it. Getting very close to Horde Night now. You'd be surprised how much you enjoy the simple things, everybody, when you have that stuff taken away from you. I've been ill for a very long time, so doing simple things like laundry or washing dishes or things of that nature, I find a lot of enjoyment out of those things now. I used to hate them back in the day because that used to be my chore as a kid. I used to have to wash the dishes, and of course I did my own laundry since I was very little. Did my own food, all that kind of stuff. But after a while, it just becomes a nuisance. But then, if you get ill and then you can't do it, you can't even take care of yourself, that's not good. Then you start to appreciate the small things again, everybody, that you started taking for granted because you had it so easy. You know, not everybody has it easy, but easier, I guess. It was much easier back in the day than it is now, that's for sure. That is for sure, for sure. Again, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. We're having some fun here doing some 7 days to die. Right now we're working on our coal. Just trying to get every bit of coal out of here we can. Looks like our coal is diminishing in here. A little bit this way, though. In this corner. Again, going down layer by layer. And then we'll do the same with the nitrate when we need nitrate again. Another good thing we're getting out of here is sand. We can use a lot of sand for our concrete as well. All these resources are good. If you were super hardcore, you can go in the entire game and take out every single block in the game if you wanted to. that'd be quite the undertaking. You'd probably need a whole crew for that. Or you can just make a lot of dynamite and blow it all up. I feel like when you're getting coal, you're mostly getting sand most of the time. With some coal. Man, we're going to be able to run this for a really, really long time. Stacks and stacks of gunpowder. And see, the cool thing is we also have reduced the cost of running all of this stuff and how long it takes to run because we got the perks that go along with that. So that means that we're going to get more than we ever have out of this next batch. Which is great. We probably, while we're running this, need to go get some shell as well. Just so we're also running a bunch of gasoline as well. I just got to remember just to run it in 2 of the chemistry stations and not all 3. So that will leave room for our gas. Running the 3rd one. That's how you stay prepared. You're always thinking to the next thing. If you've already got enough ammo for this Horde Night, you should be thinking toward the next Horde Night. And the next thing. And that's how you really survive in this game, is that you're always thinking to the next thing. You're thinking, okay, I got to get this, and I got to do that, and got to do this other thing. Keep all that stuff running. How are we doing? 32,000. I find this very relaxing too, everybody. Very relaxing just to chill, collect resources. No zombies bothering me right now. That doesn't mean they're not all of a sudden going to just drop on my head in a minute. Which they do from time to time. They get all sneaky. And I love when you have a massive node like this too. So you can just stay in one place and get most of what you need. It would have been good to have some coffee too. That would have gave us a higher yield. We'll start getting into our rock fighters and all of that stuff. We're going to get more resources faster. We'll get all that going on. There's somebody up there. I'm a-coming. What up? Oh, right there. Didn't even see him. Didn't even see him there. Where were we? Over here. It's like getting into the zone, right? You just get in the zone, just keep grinding. Grab what you need to grab, set it and forget it, then on to other stuff. Yeah, and you'll see me start to scale up the amount that I gather as well. So you start gathering just a little bit to start, and then you start getting, you know, 5,000, then you're getting 10,000, then 20, and then like right now we're getting 50,000 of this coal. And once we have that 50,000, we'll run it back, we'll get it started, and then we'll go figure out where we want to get our shell from. I think I already have a shell spot. We can go check it. Just fly out there and see if it's still got some shell in there that we can grab. Usually when I kind of empty out a location, it's good to take it off your radar so you don't just accidentally go back there over and over again, which I have done in the past. Learned that one the hard way. That I should be taking it off my map once it's depleted. And it's actually widening out a little bit on this side. That means we're going to get even more coal. Oh, oh. Gotta stack this stone. There we go. So you can stack stones. So if your inventory gets really full, you can stack them, and then it's a very easy way to clear your inventory when you're doing mining. And I'll probably end up stacking them anyway, so might as well let them stack in my inventory while I'm doing this. Oh, very close. Oh, I missed a little bit back here. Yeah, it's definitely widening out where it's getting wider on that bottom side. And that's good. That means there's more coal that way. How we doing? All right, there's our 50,000. Look how many layers down we went from the top up there. That's a bunch. Our ladder's getting a little too far. Bring it up from the ground. There we go. That's a deep one. Deep mine. And back to the base. All right. I got airdrop out here too. Day 82. Did the trader reset again? Forgot to look. Yep, trader reset again. We go run the traders again if we wanted to. All right. Well, let's go in here first and get this gunpowder. Oh, hold on. We'll hear them if anybody else shows up. They'll get shocked. Okay, let's use this upper one here. Stacks of gunpowder here. 63 stacks ought to get it going. Let's say 31 stacks in this one. 558 minutes. We're going to need a lot of coal for that. Let's go ahead and cut it down to about 600 or so. Let's cut this in half. That in half again. 506. 546. 585. That's probably good enough. All right, mix that. So we're using some of the coal as the actual fuel. Oh, I hear somebody getting fried. Get wrecked. Okay. Distracting me from my mission here. So, again, this is going to be 576. Let's say that. And then that. Okay. Yeah, 557. So that is 31 stacks there. 31 stacks up there. So 62 stacks at 1,000 each. So 62,000 gunpowder running right there. That's 556 minutes. Let's call it 560 minutes. Hey, Suri. What's 560 divided by 60? 9.3 hours in real time. Yes. And if I'd done it just in one, it would be 18 hours. So, yeah, it's going to run for a really long time. We don't have to worry about that no more. We'll let that keep doing its thing. Let's go up here. Put this in our trade box. And put this extra nitrate here in the garden box. There we go. Oh, we actually got a lot of nitrate in there. Very nice. What else we want to do? I want to check and see if they dropped anything over here. Doesn't look like they did. Looks like we're all good. Okay, now we have to figure out about our shell. Let's see. Where is our shell? Show on map. Right there in the desert. How far away is that? 2.8? Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Let's go ahead and put away that sand. Look at that. We got tons of sand now. Nice. Put this down here. We got to get our motorcycle. Eat up some of this food because we probably have a big fat stack of it right there. We sure do. And that's still running. Still running there. More stacks. And lots of meat over there. Cool. That back in there. And we will run up here for when we need food in the future. We'll put it right there. Need our motorcycle. Over here. We'll pick that up. We'll go have a little bath. Watch. Right? You only need one. It only needs to be one block deep full of water. You just crouch in it. Boom. There you go. Easy mode. Again, showing you all my gaming secrets, everybody. That's a quick way to remove that. Repair. Gas her up. And then we probably want to refresh our gas here. What's up with this here? There we go. Probably want to refresh our gas by taking a bunch of gas with us. And just go like this to get all that stuff filled back up again. Got 5 stacks. That should be enough. And now, by the way, since the last time we went to get this shell, we are massively more built up than when we went there last time. We got a level 6 auger now. We have much better mining outfits and all of that kind of stuff. So we're way better off than we were. So we should be able to go over here and really collect a crazy ton of this. Not sure how much I've already taken out, or maybe it might be empty. I might have taken all the shell out. But we'll go take a look, see what it is, and if not, we can always start another one. Now, I'm always looking for multiple nodes in the same spot. A double or triple or even a quadruple node, which we saw a quadruple iron node over here. Which would be an insane amount of iron to collect all that iron. And we do need to get more iron at some point, but I'm always in the highest priority thing, right? Like, what can I get first and queue that up and then collect something else while that is queued up and running? Like, great example is I got that running for like 9 hours. Everybody, going to run forever. I already have tons of ammo. I have enough ammo for Horde Night for sure, and actually probably multiple Horde Nights, maybe even 3 Horde Nights now. And then I've got the all the ammo and forges and stuff running. I've got all the gunpowder running. Then I'm going to get all the gas running. And then I can go and do all the other stuff. Because then I'm going to have like 4, 5, 10, 15 things running at the same time. which is very easy to do in this game once you master it. Lying in between the trees here. You see, I'm just going along the forest here, just because it's going to make it easier. Very mountainous over here. Yeah, my base was over there on the other side of the mountain range. I had to keep going up and over this mountain range all the time. Very tough to do in a bicycle, I can tell you. Now that we got our gyro, we can just go right up over it like it's nothing. No big deal. Also like to have my mines very close to the edge of the forest biome. Because this way, if something goes wrong, too many mobs, or you have storms or whatever, you can just dip over into the forest and you're good. Speaking of shell nodes, I see there was one back there. Is there one with a whole bunch of shell nodes? No, I don't see it. I don't see it, but we'll come over here and see what we got. Again, if it's already prepped, you might as well go with the one that's already prepped. Ah. Yeah. All right, guys shooting them bees at me. I'm gonna go ahead and swap over here. Always keep my motorcycle ready. See, you got right out here. Motorcycle ready. Rock and roll in case we need to rock and roll. Heard a bird. Gonna smoke him so I don't have to worry about him either. Not gonna bother to pick him up. Go check out our whoa. Hey-o! We got some shell over here, everybody. It's already prepped too, so we don't have to cut it out and figure out where it's all at. We know where it is. Now we can just go ahead and dig. Notice I repaired my auger as well, by the way, everybody. And I did that because it does do more damage. You're going to cut this out faster. It's going to take less time. And we're going to queue this up for a tremendously long time, too. And really, to just be set it and forget it. And while we're doing, while we're letting all this stuff run, the next thing we can go do is we get back to the Supercorn Cathedral, where we're working on getting more farming plots. And really, the best way to do that is just go to the wasteland at nighttime. Look for zombie bears, look for dyers, anything that's been zombified animal action is gonna work great. Get all the stuff here in the corner. Yeah, I like it when the work's all done for me. Of course, I'm the one that did the work originally, so it makes this easy. 9 hours IRL. Weird chat troubles on my end. Anyone see me? I see you there, Rescure. Is it loading slow for you? It might. Sometimes it happens. I don't call it Twitch for nothing. Twitch glitch. But yeah, it's 9 hours real time that gunpowder is going to run. So it's going to run and run and run. Because I've got so much of it. I got 50,000 nitrate and coal. Which at this point is much easier to get a lot of resources because, again, I'm yielding much higher amount. But there's more stuff I could do. Again, with rock fighters and all that other stuff, I could be yielding even more. But it's not like you're going to run out of resources, everybody. You're really not going to. What up? Did you break my thing up here? Broke my hatch. Breaking my hatch. It's not like I'm going to run out of resources because the world is so massive, especially on a 10K map. You can just go get more resources, everybody. It's not like, again... But the cool thing about using rock fighters and stuff like that, it's more about a time thing. How long it takes you to collect and how much you're collecting in a certain amount of time. And again, I could be using my coffee. I could be using a whole bunch of stuff. that would help with this. And a lot of people swear by the steel tools, and those do one-shot stuff if you get your stuff up high enough. And they do go faster, but they use stamina. So my particular set of skills in game are not around stamina, maxing stamina for that purpose. Oh, look at this, even more shell over here. Gotta get all this before we get down too far. You get down too far, and then getting this stuff up on top here is really awkward. Now remember, when you're doing stacks of gasoline, you're going to need a certain amount of shell, right? So you need like 4,000 shell, I think, per stack, if I remember correctly. Gas, 2,000 per stack. So 2,000 per stack, so you want to get it in multiples of 2,000. So in my case, again, we're just going to spend some serious time at this stage, just getting a ton of it, and then... and just letting it run. Then we don't have to think about it for a really, really long time. Go up there and just fix your hatch. Now, I actually want them to come down there because when they get down here, they're just going to fall. The further I can do it. And I can also pick up the ladder so that they'll come through there and end up down there. And the deeper I make this mine, the harder it is for them to just run up on me because they're going to fall first. Every now and again, I'll look behind me too, just in case. And they will try to dig down to you because I am offset from my ladder. Dang, this oil shell just keeps going on in this direction. That's awesome. That is a tremendous amount of shell. See? See how it keeps going? You want to keep going in that direction until it peters out. Before I go down any further. Definitely want to get all this. I've had where I was doing this, where I just get in the edge of this, and then it opened up into a big, wider area. Even wider than where I started. You never know. Best thing to do is just settle in. Grab as much as you can get. And you definitely want to come out here and get your shell before you run out of gas. Like we're doing right now. You don't want to use up all your gas and say, oh, I need to go get shell, and then you don't have shell to get, or gas to get the actual shell itself. So when I see I'm getting low, I'll use the gas that I have to get more shell for making gas. So it just perpetuates itself. Okay, there we go. Found the edge of it that way. And at this point, this is what you should be doing. You should be just really getting a ton of resources. Definitely worth the time investment. Because the more you can gather and queue up, the less you have to actually worry about it in the long run. So, if we can just queue up a ton of this and let it run for a really long time, we should be good. Is your chat working any better now, Rescuer? I suggest refresh the stream if you're having still having issues. Grinding away. How are we doing? 33,000. That's a lot. Speaking of gas, we're out of there. Yeah, there's a bunch over this way. Every now and again, I'm just looking down there in that corner to see how much I have. Again, our target is 50,000. That's our auger. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and repair it. Oh, I hear some peeps probably trying to drill down to me. Ladder back in. Behind me. Like they're trying to dig down there. Sounds like they're down in there. Trying to dig down to me. Let's go see if they're down here. Goes the hatch. Yeah, they're trying to dig down to me down here. Yeah, keep trying. I'm down so far, they have to dig through rock, everybody. So sometimes they'll get trapped underground because they're digging through rock by hand. And if they're not really strong mobs, then they can't make it through. And we'll just see if they make it. I was a little tempted to jump into that hole and go fight him in there, but that's a dangerous thing to do. Right? You get stuck in that hole, you get too many of them on you, you get stunned or whatever. Much better if they dug their way through to me here, and then I could fight them down here. Plus, I got things to do. Horde Day's sneaking up. I would load my weapon. Load all my weapons just in case a whole bunch of them start streaming out of there. We're all good. Keep trying, mobs. Yeah, it's like they're right above right here. You can see that one of those, you can see some stone dropped. And that means they broke a block up there. All right, we're at 50,000. Yeah, let's go for it. I don't see any other ones down here. Means they might be digging somewhere else. I don't see anything here. They're definitely underground. Oh, right here. Go splunking. Make sure you got a way out just in case things go bad. Yeah, here they come. Gotcha. And then just to mess with them, you just fill this back in. Some blocks. Blocks are dime a dozen, everybody. Fill that in with some blocks to keep them from going in there again. Yeah, look how far away that is from my entrances, everybody. That's way over there. That's pretty far. All right, we're good. We got plenty. Where is my gyro? Is that up there? Oops. Dropped it. And away we go. All right, back to the base. That's a good spot. There's still tons more in there. Probably 100,000 more or even more than that in there. That is a massive, massive spot. There we go. One form 45 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but you can see they were trying to dig down. That's really dangerous to go down there and try to splunk with them because they could come from behind you and then you're trapped in there and you're getting stunned and everything. But not that scary when you have the M60. You can go in there and try to wipe them out because they're going to turn around and try to get back to you because that's what they're trying to get you. They're not trying to get to your mind. They don't care about your mind. They're trying to get to wherever you are. So if you go around, you get up on the top, they're going to turn around and try to come back to you, whatever the pathing is to get to you. So that's why I kind of stood there at the end waiting for them to turn around and come toward me so I could take out some of them. I didn't know how many were down there. So that's the thing. There could be 50 of them down there for all I know. But it is kind of cool how they try to dig down to you. But it's so difficult for them to get to you because there's so much stone between where I was and where they were particularly digging. If they had digged on the other side, it's only like a couple blocks down they could have got down to where I was. So there you go. From one comment now to two. Oh, I see. Yeah, definitely want to refresh the stream if you're having an issue with chat or seeing the stream. Stream should normally be not more than like 10 or 20 second delayed, typically. Because Twitch has to take the video that I'm sending, compress it, and then send it back out again. Same on YouTube, though. Very low latency on YouTube. Basically near none on their end. Unless you want to have a delay, then you can actually turn it on, but YouTube is just right on top of it. And I have my Twitch turned down to the minimum, whatever minimum they have. So it can be as real time as it could be. Whoa, just missed that tree. As real time as I can make it. Okay. Look at that soft landing. Nice. All right. And we'll pick that up and we can go ahead and go down here. We're going to use this one here in the front. Going to put a little bit of gunpowder or a little bit of coal in there. How many? 25 stacks, 156 minutes. That ought to be good. Go. 25 stacks ought to last me forever. But I definitely need a lot more coal in here. Okay, that's too much. There we go. And more glue in there too. Wow. Looks like we also found some athletic shoes and some thermocore. I think I already have level 5. Oh yeah, level 5. And then scrap that. Read this. And there we go. More resources in there. Stack those up. Parts. Just back down here. Actually, like this. There we go. And this is all trade box stuff. Trade box.
Trader Jen's is now open.
All right, Trader Jen is open. Let's go see how our stuff's doing. Yep, it's growing. All growing there nicely. Let's go check on our other stuff here. See how it's doing. Growing, okay. Yucca's growing. Corn is growing. And our supercorn growing. Okay, all of it growing. Good. There we go. And our mushrooms are growing. Probably go and work on our mushrooms. Probably take a bunch of mushrooms. Yeah, let's grab a bunch of these mushrooms. And we'll just make a bunch of mushroom seeds. 50 ought to get us started. Okay. Hey, this is the true genius of this, everybody, is that you can just put it on the wall. Now, you want it to be at least 3 down from getting hit by bombers. We're just going to put it up along the wall here. Easy peasy. Now, it doesn't need light for this to run. I feel like I will put it here, and we'll see if it actually gets damaged. Oops, a little too high there. But that's okay. Because remember, you got to come back and you got to take it out. So if you put it up too high, you're going to need to make some scaffolding or something to get up there. So those ones there are definitely going to have to do some scaffolding. But really, if I just put it 3 up, it's all good. There we go. I just put 50 of them down on top of the ones I just had. Nice. That is going to yield a tremendous amount of that. Okay. And we'll leave some in case we need to cook some food. We got here, yeah, right now it's potatoes. Man, we got plenty of yucca. We got an absolute ton of yucca. I could plant massive sums of yucca right now. Like a giant yucca farm. You don't really need that much, everybody. I got way more than I need right now, for sure. Let's see. Good question. I think we should probably just go work on some more farming plots. Let's check all of our forges first. Get that going. More bullet casings there. We're just going to put all this stuff away for now. Try to backlog bullet casings and bullet tips while we're waiting for our gunpowder. And then go from there. Oh, look at this. Bullet tips are maxed out. Then some clay over here, and we got any more lead? Yeah, a little bit. And definitely want to put our clay in there, so it's at least doing that. Then whatever lead we can throw in there. Need more iron. How's this working over here? Almost full. Caught it right at the perfect time. And then up here. Grab that, grab that. That is going to run for a real long time. We'll probably just put this away for right now. Oh boy, look at that. Maybe not. Maybe we'll queue up some more. Let's grab this. This and all this stone. What are we doing here? That's got a ways to go. This one's all done. Grab that sand. This is definitely going to be over 6,000. Yeah, so 6,000 there. And this one we got more sand, and then whatever we got left there. And this one on the end here, let's go ahead and tell it to do 10,000 more sand. Now we got a good amount of sand now. There we go. And lots of bullet tips. All right, that's all looking good. Ammo. We can go ahead and take a bunch of this and just run the duct tape over here in this bench. Boom. All right. Gonna run all of that, so we'll have plenty of duct tape. Oh, someone's coming up, getting rowdy. Again, if she's getting shocked, she's not screaming, so you shouldn't get too many mobs coming in, but I can see a few. Kind of tempted to add a door in this inner kill box just so I don't have to go up and over. Guy in the water. Wow, missed it. There we go. He's coming back for more. He's like, I like it. Shock me some more. Right in the noggin. All right, looking good. Yeah, much better with plants that are not growing and blocking your view. Much more better. An airdrop over there. All right. Very good time to actually take another little break. And then we'll come back because Horde Night's coming up. Did I miss the Bandits update yet? No Bandits yet, Killer Chaos. I hope so. I hope they come out at some point. But I don't want them to come out and be janky. So, again, if they're taking their time so they can make it right, I'm all about that. I'm all about that. All right, everybody. I got to take another little break here. Because I'm going to take a break right here. And then we can go all the way to the end. Because I am going to have to go a bit early today. I got to go get 3 of my teeth done. It is going to be a very painful thing, I'm sure. But we'll play as much gaming as we can, and then I'll probably be out for a day or two, depending on how I feel. If I feel up to it, I might be doing some streaming this week. If not, I'm just gonna, until I recover, then I'll be back. But right now, I'm just gonna take a little break, and then I'll be back here in just a bit. Feel free to play some Words on Stream together, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Ooh, just in time for another one. Let's go, everybody. Let's work together, get it going on. Let's do it. What? Born. I was born to be bad at these word games. Let's go. Zone, Z-O-N-E. If anybody wants to throw that one in there, there's a free one right there. What? Neon? No, we need another N. What was I just say? Zone. Zone. There we go. Let's see. What else? Robe. R-O-B-E. There's another one. Let's go, chat. Rise up. Here's your chance to earn some Kiss Cats. We're going to definitely need some more words here. I got 3 words. Man, this is a miracle you're watching right here. What? Reon. R-E-O-N. Let's see if it thinks that's a word. Gotta wait for my lock to go off. Reon. R-E-O-N. No. Zern. Roan. Zone. Bronze. Good one. Wow. Peter's Peter's great at words. The bigger words are hard for me. I can never see them in the letters. Nobe. Roan. Man, I see 0 words. Bone. Duh. Oh, there you go. Bert Sanchez got it. I saw it just the same second. That's okay, as long as we get it. Let's see, what else? Any more? Breeze. Born. Oh, and the other born. Born and born. Yeah, with an E. Hey, I think we got it. We get it? Hey, we did it. All right. Hey, there we go. At least we got it going. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiss Caps here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die here. We're going to try to get to Horde Day here before we run out of time. Let's do it. Let's get back to it. There we go. Let's go. We got to go get an airdrop. Whoa. Tipped the edge of my little thing there. Tipped the edge and flew me all over the place. Dropped this airdrop right on the top of this building. I'm gonna land right on top of this building too. The nose up. Little antenna right there. Alright, just learn that. Learn. Get all these. I'm not running around in my outfit again, am I? Okay, good. My farming stuff. Okay, what do we need to do? We need to go to the wasteland because we need to get some, actually fairly close to the wasteland. We need to get some serious stuff for our farming plots. All right, do we got enough ammo is the question. Yeah, we got a good amount. Let's go. All right, so one of the best places to get your rotten flesh is the wasteland because you're going to have zombie bears, you're going to have all that kind of stuff. So we're going to dip over there and see if we can go ahead and just see how many farming plots we can get together here. We're just going to collect as much as we can until we run out of ammo or die and run out of ammo or all of the above. There we go. Chat working for you. Just need to browser restart. Oh, there you go. You figured it out, Rescue. Awesome. Thanks for the ones in the chat. Everybody going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps for being awesome as well. Gonna go ahead and go over here. See what we can find. Hopefully no storm over here, but with my luck, probably be a big old storm out over here. Cool to kind of watch the smoke trail behind. Of course, I'm not really watching where I'm flying. Nope. That could be a problem. A location out here. Looks like a passing gas. What is that? Let's just turn back around here for a second. What is that? Ah, it's a truck stop. They look a little different than Patsy Gas because it doesn't have the regular pumps the other way. Zoom out too. Actually, I got the main road over here. We can just follow the main road. Oh, that's going to the forest biome. That's going to the forest biome, so we're going to go up over these mountains. So much easier with a gyrocopter. Oh, there's like a little house up here. Over there, I see it. Ah, here we are. Wasteland's actually clearer than the burnt biome. Alright. Nice cop right there. I don't think so. Secure the area. Grab our gyro here. Get the motorcycle, because we're going to tool around on our motorcycle. How's our motorcycle doing? Let's just repair it. Gas it up. How are we doing on gas? Gas looking good. Okay, now we're not here for looting. We're here for finding animals and stuff. So usually when it's kind of off the beaten path like this is where we usually find them zombie bears. But we came out here in the middle of the day. So it might be a little tough to find these animals, but we'll go ahead and... Aha. Right there. So first thing we're going to do is take care of this guy, because he's going to get rowdy. And then we're going to push our luck by shooting a zombie bear. There we go. Just enough to get some sweet loot. And... yeah, 50. Nice. All right, off to an okay start. Again, we'll just drive along the road looking for zombie bears. Oh, man, really close to the forest biome, too. Looking behind me, just in case, because usually they spawn around wherever you are. There we go. Hold the right mouse button down. That'll make it a little easier. Just tooling up the road. Looking for mobs. Somebody back there. Mob on the left. Again, not going very fast. I'm just going normal speed. On purpose so that they will spawn in front of me, hopefully. Aha. Go on this side. This guy first. Then this guy. Make sure he's dead, then the dyer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 shots. All right. And get some of this while we're at it. Oh, look at this. Screamer. Oh, yeah. Look at him trying to get me. I think it's my first day playing. Move up a little bit so you can just mow him down on the road. Watch behind you, though. Get out of here. Get that XP. Nobody else? Nice clear day out here, though. Alright, how we doing? Let's go ahead and get rid of any of this extra stuff. Let's pull... No, not that. Let's open up some more ammo. I'll just open it all up, as a matter of fact. Open it all up. Use it all up. Alright, we don't need to use it up on these mobs, though. We want to use it up on bears and dyers. So we're going to move forward. Now, we could be grabbing all this stuff in the road, but if we find the bears and dyers, that's going to go faster. I could have went into the main city as well. Sometimes I'll just go along the road, kind of like you do when you're trying to collect cars and wrench cars. I just don't drive at full speed. I just drive at the slower speed. Yeah, like this. See, this is a great tip for you guys. Just go out here and cruise and just pull the mobs that you want to pull. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 13. Now, cool thing is these bears don't attract mobs either, so they're not going to run over here and try to get the mob. Yeah, I got all 50 of that one. Get out of here. Get out of here. Repair. Oh, you know what? We should take some vitamins right here, too. That'll keep us from getting infected. Since we got them, let's use them. Now, at nighttime, you're going to have more of those spawn. Another one on the left there. This guy first. And that guy. See if this guy gets back up. Nope, he ain't getting up. Then bear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. 13 shots. I just saves my ammo that way. Shaves my ammo. Just for fun. Later. Boink. Get wrecked. I guess we turn our sound up a little bit too. Hear him sneaking up on us. Good time to reload. Man, why is that reloading so slow? Can I have a bandolier on? No, I do. Thought I heard the plane flying overhead. Again, right mouse button to kind of mouse look around while you're just going forward. Bird. Dog. Dog and a dyer. First bird. Then cop. Then dog. And this guy. Reload. Where'd that dyer go? Out there. That's reloading really slow because I have like a broken arm or something. Or some steroids. There we go. Pull the dyer to me instead of me going to it. I gotta get that dog, too. Yeah, I wonder if I can just use a med kit. Nope. And I think that's a proper broken arm, yeah. Maybe I can make a splint. Need some cloth. I know right where to go. That's not mine. That's the one I just got as a drop. Ah, dropping stuff now. Whoa, something blew up way back there. There was a mine back there. Okay, trying to get some cloth. Okay, and then we're going to get some duct tape out of here. And we're going to make a splint. There we go. Making a splint. Where is it? Right here. Aha! There we go. Okay, now use this. Gonna get this going. And we good. Alright, more bears. More dies. Oh, I forgot the dog. Forgot the dog. Dog is also a zombie dog, so you get meat from him too. And somewhere there is that bird that I'm not going to bother to hunt down. Oh, another bear. Anybody else nearby? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hard to count when you're trying not to sneeze. There we go. Gotta get me a better knife, too. Oh, you know what I could be doing? I could be putting points into Huntsman, too. Do I got any points? I do have 1 point. Where is it? The Huntsman here, yeah. 20% more resources from animals. Let's put one in there. That'd be perfect for right now. Alright. Again, just wander the wasteland. I go along the major road, because this way in a major road it's a little easier to fight. Especially when you see mobs trying to sneak up on you. They can't hide behind trees and stuff like that. Of course, you can't also hide behind trees, so keep that in mind. Tooling along real slow. Not bothering to put the supercharger on. Zombie bear coming up. Tried to count real fast there. In case that mob comes up behind me. Alright, let's see if we get more than 50 this time. Oh, I think I overshot. Yeah, we still got 47. Not bad. Dream on. I got time to kill everybody. I'm just here for the zombie bears and dyers. Yeah, and holding down right mouse button, so I'm still going forward. But I can look to different sides. Ah, we made it to the city now. Cool. Point blank range is not hitting him. What the heck? Get out of here. Screamers. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Look at them all. Check your 6. Thumb down the road. Ah, behind me. I don't think so. Gotta know your limits. Gonna take me a minute to reload. You go over here and reload. Smoke the cop first. Oh, that's what it was. I bet you it was a cop that blew up. Screamer's trying to get me. Running up all my ammo on these guys. Should have brought more. Got to be smart with your positioning there. See, I just abandoned that loot. Everybody didn't even bother going for it. Just abandon that loot. Snake. Okay. Well, that was a bit of action. Oh, more tech planets. Nice. I love the bridge thing. It's so cool. All right, Big Bear, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. More than 10. Yeah, I got 58. So that Huntsman did affect it, everybody. It absolutely did. All right, I was just after the bear, but apparently they tried to get me. They tried to pull a whole bunch in, but you can see if there's too many of them and you don't think you're going to be able to load your weapon fast enough, everybody, you just got to find yourself a better position. Because otherwise they will overwhelm you. That's their main trick, is to overwhelm you where you can't fight them all off fast enough. That's why I always have backup weapons, and I could have probably stood my ground there because I could have done the heavy weapon, then switched to my shotgun, then switched to my AK. But if I see them running at me, I'm going to readjust because I was also in the middle of reloading my primary weapon. So you got to make choices. Now I'm just reloading everything. Just to make sure. All right, we good. All right, let's head into town here. Got a bird up high. Oh, bear behind me. Yeah, 58 again. Nice. Dog over there on the left. I'll go back over here on this road. Kind of go on this outside road. Now, I find that they spawn more on the outer edge of town than in the town itself. The bears, that is. So I'm mainly looking for the bears. If I find some dyers too, we'll do those. Ah. Is this the trader? Oh, hey, we got the trader right here. Well, that's convenient. We'll just go into the trader.
Afternoon, my friend. How can I help you? Trader Joel's is the one-stop shop for all of your needs.
Oh, that's fate right there. Telling me come in here. I don't have any dukes. Oh, man. That sucks. I need that intellect mod. And that is a bummer. All right, let's sell that. What can we sell? Let's just sell... Oh, I don't have any stone on me. Let's sell all of our resources. So we got 60 there. Sell this. Sell that. 890. What else can we sell? What do we got on the vehicle?
Remember, Trader Joel's is where you got that great deal.
What do we got? Yeah, right there. We can just sell this ammo. Now, everything else is not as important as this intellect mod, though I'll see like 10 of them later. So we have 890. We need 2,400. So let's sell. Oh, I thought it was worth 1,000. No, it's worth 179. All right, whatever. Let's learn these tech books.
Favorite customer of the day.
So we need another 1,400. We already looted everything in here as well. Sell some. Oh, we got some dukes there. Oh, that's lucky. I didn't even realize I had some dukes in there. We can sell this. Is this mine? No, that's not mine. Oh yeah, we can sell this. We'll get tons of cash for that. Man, again, it was like fate's guiding us over here. It said, hey, go over here and buy this thing. Okay, absolutely make sure that is not my nail gun. No. And this is not my impact driver. All right, there we go. Intellect mod. Sweet. All right. What else are we looking for? Acid. Beaker. Could have got it for cheaper had we had our glasses on, too. I wasn't really coming to the trader. But we're here, we might as well check it out. What else we got to look for? We are looking for... I always forget what it is. I'm thinking, remember, easy. Mods. Mod. Another strength mod. That's tempting, but we don't got the cash. What else? Yeah, mod and then parts. I'm not going to buy any more armor parts for now. I can always buy some later. Alright, this is going to immediately go right into here. Alright, there we go. Now, the cool thing is, everybody, I have 10 intellect. And again, it increases your headshot damage with intellect-covered weapons, such as robot turrets and stun batons. But the cool thing is now I don't need to spend those 3 points, right? So if you use it at level 9, that's when you're getting your biggest benefit, because you're going to get that 10. And then I just have an intellect mod in every outfit that I have. So I always have that maximum. And that will allow me to get my better bartering. It'll allow me to max out my advanced engineering, my physician, and especially my robotics inventor over here, where I'll be able to have 2 robot turrets at the same time, which is awesome. Really does help a lot, especially if you put it at the top of your mine and you're down below and you come up to here. When you get close to it, it'll activate and then it will just shoot anybody who's nearby, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool thing just to aim it at the entrance, which is pretty great. You can also just put it down behind you so that when you're doing something like getting ore or whatever, if anybody tries to come from behind you, the turret will start to shoot, and you'll hear the turret, and you turn around and you can get them. So yeah, I could get my better bartering going on right now. But kind of feel like we were really working on our thing that I'd like to get the next huntsman here, but I don't have enough points. I will eventually go into fortitude. But I could spend points now and get this instead. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go all the way in better bartering. There we go. We're going to need another intellect mod to put in our glasses for when we go better bartering. Or I'll take the one out of here and I'll put it in that other one. So that when we're bartering there, we're getting that full 25%. Wherever we go. Alright, I should have timed this thing. Did we loot everything around here? Let's go see. See what else we can find. I can load our weapon while we're running around. Oh, hello. I heard a bear. Yeah, right there. Got him. Kind of dangerous to run out there in the storm. Let's reload first before we jumped out. Let's go. Risking big time here. That was the easy way to get the bear, though. Now we got to get back in. All right, we made it. We made it. All right. Have these respawned? Oh, hello. Or maybe we didn't loot them in the first place. That's a good question. Where is this one? Yeah, this one might have respawned. Yeah, tons of stuff. Oh, the little door is locked. Means most likely it's respawned in here too. Oh yeah. Oh, acid. Ooh, mufflers. Now we know where to go for intelligence mods. Creator Joel. I'm just gonna scrap those. Could sell them to the vendor, but really just gonna scrap that stuff or use that stuff just to make it easy for me to loot. XP. Okay. Open that door. Storming out here. Yep, storming Norman. Box is not respawned. Nothing there. Oh, I hear another bear. Where you at, Mr. Bear? Now, see, this is the thing to do. You just hang out here in the storm, and you hang out in the thing and just waste them from up here. They have higher chance of dropping loot, by the way. Oh my gosh, too much loot. Close the door behind us so they'll sneak up on us. Let's drop this loot in here. There we go. Now we'll go out here. On the left. Thought I heard somebody. The looting is so fast. Kind of the smart thing to do. Go in here, find a bunch of mobs during the storm, wipe them out, and I'll have a higher chance of dropping bags. Maybe good ones. Oh, here's somebody. Drop anything? Don't look like they did. All right. Well, hey, we just learned a new little technique, everybody. Go into the trader when it's storming and just shoot stuff from up there. And then pick up the loot after when you think it's safe. Look at that. Pack that stuff in there. Nice. That out of there. Running low on ammo now. Bummer. Bummer. Oh no, I got some more from drops. Okay, cool. Let's put it here. Put that up there. Man, look at all of that. Whoa, we're gonna make a bunch of farming plots. Let's see. I think we have enough to. Still got about 400 ammo. Hunt some more bears. Let's go this way. Again, you want to stay on the outskirts of town. Be easier to find these bears and dyers. You can also find them in the middle of the main drag. You'll find dyers in there. But I'm really just looking for bears. Like that one. Like how I said it and it just popped in. It's pretty scary with him running you down like that. Again, if I don't need to kill those other mobs, I'm not gonna bother. $70 on that one. Wow. Nice. Dyer on the left. See, I want to bring him over here so I don't have to run over there and kill him right when he gets close to where my vehicle is in case I got to bail. See how much she's going to get. 38. Obviously the bears are the best. Going along the major road here. Another dyer. Check behind me, make sure no one's coming out from under overpass there. Trying to be very reserved with my gunfire, because this gun I can just mow them down. I can just absolutely wipe them out. But you want to have get maximum 49. There we go. You want to get maximum rotten flesh from them. Oh, Horde Day coming up. How are we doing on time? Doing good. Another zombie bear. I'm going to cut this way, so I'm in a better position on this side of the road. Get a sneak shot in. Boom. Counting them in my head. Oh, legendary part. Nice. overzealous on that one. That was 58. Scrap that nerdy outfit, though that nerdy outfit would have been awesome a long time ago. Put that as a drop. All that in there. Oh, look at that. I got a ton more ammo back, too. Yeah, and I got 800 ammo. I actually went up in ammo. Awesome. That's pretty rare that happens. All right, more bears. Again, just go down the middle of the road and hold down the right mouse button. Left, right, left, right. Just look around. Sometimes bushes look like dyers to me, though. Again, it's just going to spawn ahead of you along the road. Sometimes it'll just pop in behind you as well. We're collecting tons of rotten flesh for our Supercorn Cathedral as well. Hey, Crimson Knight, how you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing tonight? I'm mentally preparing myself for lots of dental pain. So I'm playing some games, having some fun, chilling out with you all, but in about 2 hours from now, I gotta go get 3 teeth drilled. I gotta get crowns on 3 of them. Because I let it go too long. Ain't no one to blame but myself. But I didn't have the money to fix it. And probably didn't even think that I'd still be alive this long before. And I used that money to fix my kids' teeth instead of mine. Because they're going to get much more years of value out of it than me. But now it's to the point, if I don't get them fixed, I'm going to lose those teeth. So I have to go get them, done. So, but before we get into the pain and suffering, we're going to have all the fun and more fun. Right now, showing you my technique for getting tons and tons of easy mode, if you've got an M60 or a really heavy weapon like I do, on how to get a ton of rotten flesh here in the wasteland. We're just looking for zombie bears, and we're just driving normal speed. If you drive too fast, then they're not going to spawn. Or they'll spawn so far behind you that you won't even see them. And so we're just hitting dire wolves and bears. Now, bears, of course, are going to give us more. Now, when you're killing them, you know, give yourself some room so that they're not right up on you, breaking your legs and stuff like it happened to me earlier. But only shoot them so much, right? Shoot them so much until they die. And if you overshoot them, then you're not going to get as much resources. So you want to really do it well. Yeah, that one was good, 49. And you'll get a general idea of it. Get rid of this cop. Get rid of this guy. Tag that dyer. Now, see, I want them to come to me instead of me go to them. So you tag the mob, look around, make sure there's nobody behind you. And then you just hit him a bunch of times as he's running up. And I'm backpedaling. Just so he can't get right up on me. Look at that, another nerdy outfit, level 5 there. And these are actually dropping more ammo than I'm using right now. Which is pretty awesome. It's pretty rare that happens. But keeping up with it. Oh, there's a whole swarm of zombies walking across the wasteland over there. I can see them. What do they call that, chat? What do they call that in game? They call it something when there's a whole group of them. Oh, sneaking a guy on the right there. They call it something in game when that happens. Anybody remember what it is? Yeah, zombie bear. Yes, I'm doing zombie bears and dyers. Here comes another dyer up here. Now, you're going to find way more zombie bears, by the way, and dyers at nighttime. But actually, we're doing really good on the amount of stuff we're finding here. When he gets close, I just start wiping him out. Learn that. Ooh, more rifle arrows there. Scrap this. Learn this. Grab that. Yeah, I spin around while I'm doing it. Just to see if anybody's behind me. Okay, just tooling around the wasteland, you know, as you do. Whoa, bird tried to dive bomb me, bastard. Get out of here. Get wrecked. I guess we have enough time. Oh, we don't have enough time. See, I used the weapon I had in my hand. That's so I didn't have to switch. Jeez. Loot, loot, loot. All right. More bears. Again, it's almost Horde Day, so we're got a Horde Day coming up, everybody. Wandering Horde. Thank you very much, WFO Racing. Sometimes my brain stops working. Again, I'm like an old iPhone, everybody. It's like, you know how it only charges up to about 70, 80% anymore, and then it goes down to about 15%, maybe 20%, and then just shuts off? Yeah, that's me. That's getting older, everybody. Now you know. Like an old lithium battery. Runs down and doesn't ever go to maximum again. All right, let's get on this other road. We'll just kind of dip along this road. It's almost nighttime. And again, I was going to go until I ran out of ammo, but it just replenished my ammo, so we'll keep going. Now, obviously, we're going to have to stop at some point because Horde Night's going to be upon us. And you used to be able to drive around and basically avoid Horde Night, by the way. Can't do it anymore because it'll spawn birds, and the birds will come for you. But what you could do is you could drag the birds away from everybody, land real quick, kill all the birds, get back on your vehicle, and fly away. Same thing with your other vehicle. But the problem is also is that they'll sometimes surround your vehicle, and your vehicle can't move, and that's a problem. That's when you're really in trouble. All right, almost nighttime. See if we get some more. Now again, you want to go a way you haven't gone before because otherwise the mobs are not going to spawn. So that's why I'm on this other road. All right, here we go. Should have crouched. I could have got a free double shot. There we go. Again, see, being very measured with my shots. Ah, dropping stuff again. I mean, it's a great problem to have. Too much loot. See, that's why I just start learning those patterns now. Because, again, it's giving you tons of XP, but also it clears your inventory. You don't have to micromanage it. Oh, boy, here we go. Oh, another bear behind. Dropping tons of stuff. Why don't I just keep the bones, and I can put that up there. There we go. What else are we getting? We're getting... Oh, that's full. Forget what else we're getting. Bone. 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 Okay, that's all bone. Back up just a little bit. And these drop some of the best stuff in the game, man. They really do. Ah, animal fat's the other thing. Animal fat, take that out, put the legendary part in there. This way it's stacking in your inventory. Yeah, I shot him a little too much. Scrap that, learn that. So you want to keep the things that are going to stack, right? Like bone, animal fat, and then eventually your rotten flesh is going to stack, max stack, which means you need to swap it out for something else. Charred meat. I could just use that. Let's just use that. How's our food and water, too? That really makes your character thirsty. So we're going to go ahead and do this and this, and it's going to attract everybody from like 5-mile radius here. We got some more vitamins. We do. Standing still in the wasteland at nighttime like this is real dangerous, everybody. So I'm going to have some vitamins, and that's going to keep me from getting infected. And see, now my smell is 74. See the guy running for me? Whoa, dire! Whoa! I meant to shoot the dire. But whatever. Whatever works. Whew, that was scary. Like, popped out of nowhere. Attracting everybody in the zone. Not dead. Broken leg. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Bleeding. Not good. Not good. Double up. No, it shot his hat off. Ooh, mama! There's why you gotta watch out. This guy's coming at me. Reload. See, I can't stop to reload my heavy weapon. If I do, they'll get me. See, I can only stop to reload when they're not on me. Everybody and their mother coming in here. See, now they're not on me. Now's a good time. See why he's standing up? Look behind you just in case. And that's how you survive multiple dyers, a bunch of cops, spitting mobs, all sorts of craziness there. All right. Put all that in there. I got a broken leg again. I got to fix that. Oh, boy. Man, we do not have enough room for this. Bleeding again. Oh, I'm on fire, too. Gotta get these dyers before they disappear. Again, don't reload if they're on you. Switch to another weapon. These bags will stay here for a minute. No big deal. All right. That's how you survive right there, everybody. Whew, that was scary. That was super scary. Again, because I had multiple weapons I could switch to. Same thing when you're playing like a first-person shooter, everybody. You always want to have a backup weapon. So while the other person is reloading, you're not. You're just switching to another weapon and keep on shooting. That's the best way to get them, too. Is just switch weapons. All right. Nice. That was a crazy ton of loot right there. All right. I think we've pushed our luck far enough. I like how my thing there is now empty. We have no medical, no meds. So time to dip. Oh boy, I don't have any ammo. Get that ammo out of there. Make sure you keep your ammo on you. There we go. I'm gonna load this up. Get my vehicle emptied out. Or a cop gets over here. Man, we got tons of loot. All right, we're out of here. Thanks for all the loot, suckers. We gone. Back to the base. Woo! That was some crazy stuff right there. I told you. It always goes off the rails here in the stream, everybody. Make sure to hit the follow button if you like that kind of action. Remember, I haven't died yet, everybody. I had 0 deaths so far. Almost died right there, though. That was pretty touch and go there for a minute. But we got it. Again, choosing the targets, which one's the most important. First, that's always the best one to do. Start usually with your ranged mobs. If all the other mobs are far away, start with the ranged mobs first. Work your way to the next hardest mob, like dyers. Like I would start with the cops first while the dyer's running into me. Then I'd switch to the dyer when he got fairly close, just to kind of keep him off me from hitting me too much. Also, I had those vitamins running, so that helped me not get infected, so that didn't slow me down. Really good forethought right there. That actually, those meds saved my life right there. Saved my life. And we got to get back anyway because it is Horde Day. And I think we're going to be able to make it. Yeah, we're going to be able to do some Horde Day action. For sure. Man, we got a ways to go, too. A ways to go. We're going to turn that down a little bit. I'm going to listen down. There we go. The Zombie Bear Way. Yep. Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan of the Zombie Bear Way. You go in there and get it going. Yeah, GG's. That was a good one. That was a good fight. It's all about that kill order, having multiple weapons ready with different types of ammo. Also, if you're shooting, all of a sudden you run out of ammo, boom, switch to a different weapon with a different type of ammo, especially the auto shotgun. And I have a level 6 auto shotgun, so that sucker really does heavy damage. And I would use the shotgun all the time, except for it still needs some good mods in it and stuff like that. And the shotgun is awesome, because if there's a whole group of them, you just run up there and shoot the one in the front, and it sprays all of them. They all get hit, which is great, especially if you hit them in the face. So you hit one in the face, you're hitting them all in the face, right? And then they all go down at the same time, and then shoot them while they're down. Again, don't wait for them to get back up. Just shoot them again, just to make sure. It's 1 extra bullets, but it's also peace of mind. And that's totally worth it, I think. And you know when you kill them, by the way, because you'll see your XP over there on the side, too. Plus, they also make like a death noise. If you're paying attention. Get back over here and fix this broken leg. And make sure... The thing I should do right away when you get back is to put your meds back on your character. Because you're going to expect them to be there, and they're not going to be there. That was 5 full med kits. Again, I very rarely ever make them because I end up with just tons and tons of them. But I don't know, I might make a few if I'm using a bunch. And I just use the full med kits. I don't mess around. And because I also got my physician up, because I use it mainly for the workbench. But because I have my physician up, it actually heals my character more. Just like in Fallout, where if you go into your healing, you'll heal more. All right, here we go. Coming into the base at 1:30 in the morning. Oh, look at that. Oh, right on the hatch. All right, let's clean this out. Oh, my goodness. That was quite the run. That was quite the epic run right there, everybody. Check that out. Again, I think I went out there and had more loot on them, more ammo on the way back. Again, if I just hunted those bears, look at that. That's a ton of ammo. Just hunted those bears. I didn't have crazy tons of ammo. But there's always other mobs up in your business, so, you do what you got to do. Now what we're going to do is put this ammo here, and we're going to get a stack of ammo. So we always have a stack of ammo. Oh, I hear somebody getting fried over here. We can turn it back up now that we're out of our gyrocopter. Where are you, guy? Oh, I got to fix my leg, too. Yeah, let him fry for a minute. Right here, plaster cast. Treats that much better. All right. Hello? He died from the electricity. Awesome, which means I got a bunch of XP from that. You can see my little thing is glitched down there. Sometimes it gets glitched down there in the corner. I don't know if it's when you have too much stuff that you're taking in and out of your vehicles or whatnot. It gets weirdly glitched. But if you really care about it, you can just log out, log back in again, and then it will fix that little thing in the corner. I don't bother. I don't bother anymore. I just do my thing. Oh my goodness. Look at this, everybody. Holy moly. I don't even know if we have enough nitrate for that. Let's go. Where's our garden? Up here. Well, actually, we got a lot of nitrate. All right, let's do it. How many can we do? Plot. I can craft 1. What am I missing? Wood. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got rid of all my wood. I forgot I sold all my wood. But we probably have a bunch down here. We sure do. All right. And now how many can we do? Oh, I need more clay soil. Because I sold all that too. Just so happens that I have a ton of that too. Now how many can we do? 242 ought to get it started. Okay, now we actually should probably calculate the math of that. Oh, our Supercorn's ready too. Okay, so And we already have some already in here. So this is 9 long. 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's count it like this, a little easier. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 23 width. And this is a square, so it's going to be 23 this way as well, but we'll just double check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5. 5, 1, 2, 5. I counted 5s because that's easy. 5, 10, 15, 20. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 23. Okay, 23 by 23. Again, it should be a square. So it should be pretty easy. Then we got to take out a few blocks for what we're, for the center pole, for the entrance. But other than that, pretty much how much we need. Hey, Suri. What's 23 times 23? 529. So basically that's telling us the square footage of what we got. Now we already have 1/4 of it already down. So let's call this 100 plots. And we can make 242. I think we just go make them all. And we probably be short even. All right, now we're really going to do some stuff. Let's see, 242. Hey, Suri, what's 242 divided by 4? Actually, even better. Hey, Suri, what's 242 divided by 5? 48. We're going to employ all of our benches and our personal inventory. We're about to have a lot of farming plots, everybody. So, yeah. And that might not even be enough. But we do got some supercorn out here that we can go ahead and collect. Let's go do our supercorn while we're waiting for those farming plots to run. Up here, and actually we should do our plots down here first. This way we get them out of there for Horde Day. We're actually going to clear them for Horde Night this time. We didn't have enough time to do it last time. Let's also refresh our food and gas and all of that stuff. Garden. Where? Let's go. We got some time. We got some time to make it happen. Oh, let's have some smoothies. Now, what we did is we took all the stuff that we had before, and then we replanted it all so that we could basically double and triple up what we already have. So we're really going to just go to town here. We're going to end up with tons of potatoes, tons of other resources as well. Now, I'm not going to bother to replant them for now, though I totally could. And they'll just be small plants, but you really want to take them out so that they don't get damaged during Horde Night. And they're also not a visual obstruction for you as well. Normally I'm replanting the seeds while I'm waiting for my stamina. But we just let the stamina build up. And I just use the knife because I feel like it's more realistic. You know, you'd be cutting the corn off the cob and all of that stuff. Doing all of that thing. Plus, the knife goes really fast, too. It has really fast attack speed. It doesn't really matter if I had a level 6 knife or if I have a level 1 knife. When it comes to the speed of how fast you can collect stuff. Oh, it's daytime. And now, if we're going to go and do that farming plot thing again, what we'd want to do is fly to the wasteland and get there right about dusk. And then run around and find a bunch of them bears. That's the first time I ever just was right next to Trader Jed this close. I actually really like Trader Jed. Oh, I forgot. Look at that. See, I knew I was going to forget. I forgot to put my meds in. Right there. There we go. Put the meds in there. Before I forget. All right. We can actually put this back in the garden. Still a lot left. A lot of that left. Put that out of there. We need stone in there. We got any stone in here? We need stone and clay. No. Let's sort that drop box too. I like to keep a little bit of stone and clay in that slot so that it will stack there and not in my general inventory. Wow, look at all those potatoes. All right, now we can always put all this stuff away and then come back and do all the seeds and all that stuff later. Again, see, it gives us a nice, clean view. But we can still utilize that area for our farms. Very, very useful. Double use. And then these back up in here. And, oh, I have a bunch of clay on me right there. Ammo. In here. Now, I'm actually saving this 9 mil for some fun that we're going to be doing later. Probably not today, but we'll see. And over here, we've got this running where we could put this brass in there. Wow, look at all them bullet tips. Nice. Put that back in there. Put that in there. What's our lead doing up here? Doing good, and it's been working on our clay. We can run out bullet tips there. I'm sure we can split that in half too. I've still got tons of bullet tips or bullet casings to run out. Very nice. Again, see how we're scaling up to such a level now that we were just struggling to make enough ammo for Horde Night. And then now we're just making so much. Again, that's because it's called momentum, everybody. So when you're doubling something, like when you're taking 1 to 2, that doesn't seem like that big of a jump. And then 2 to 4, 4 to 8. But then eventually you're doing 32 to 64, and 64 to 128, 128 to 256. And that's when you start hitting that, that momentum where you really start to scale. Like we're doing right now with these farming plots. We're about to scale our Supercorn out here like a boss. But let's go back over here and finish this front part up. Make sure we got everything. Just to make sure we did. All right, so that's ready for Horde Night. And we won't have to do what we did last time when we had to run around our Supercorn trying to see where the mobs were. All right, same thing over here. Now, this one I don't need to leave. I'm just going to grab it off. Yeah, some of that Supercorn not growing there. Yeah, weird that some of that's not growing in time. We do what we got to do. Now, down here, this is supposed to be going 24/7, so I don't have to really worry about on Horde Night. That's why we call it the Cathedral, because it just sits here and farms Supercorn. So we're just going to go and put our seeds right back down again. And again, we'll keep our Supercorn on this side for now. Again, if we put it all down at the same time, it should, in theory, all grow to maximum height at the same time. But that's not necessarily true. Again, good to put your seeds down while you're waiting for your stamina. There we go. We're also getting some corn and some yucca. Also making them serious dollar bills right now on the Supercorn. And there's a point where you don't need to make any more yucca, everybody. You're just going to have so much of it. And you don't need to even worry about it. Yeah, see, this Supercorn didn't finish in time. That's okay. We'll take it out anyway. We could just let it go, but I like to plant them all at the same time, and then they should grow all at the same time. Yeah, that one is... these two here are offset from the rest of them. That's okay. And you can just wait for them all to grow first and then collect it. But since we're coming up on Horde Day, we want to get all this going. And we definitely don't want to be down here when Horde Day goes, because they'll try to get down to me. And they don't want that to do. Alright, again, we'll just take all this out just so we can get it all at the same time. Or we can just let it keep growing if we wanted to. Let's let it keep growing and then collect it all next time. But let's go get all of our Supercorn seeds that we put up here. Right here. And we made a whole bunch of Supercorn seeds. Again, it's just super convenient. This right off the side of my base. Allows me to go in and get this going on. And we'll plant this whole side first. And you might be thinking, Kismet, are you going to be planting your corn and all of that again? Nope. Because I only had to do 2 rounds of it. So I did 2 rounds of it. Now I've got 89 ear of corn. I've got about 30 or 40 food already that I've already got. I've got 10 on me right now, and that's going to last me a long time. And then when I get low, I'll run a couple rounds of it, and then that's all I need. As a solo player, you don't need it to the scale that you do as a team player. As a team player, you need a very large garden, and you need to keep it perpetually running. And again, don't waste your precious garden slots on stuff like cotton and things like that. Don't waste your stuff on that. You want to just supercorn if you're doing money, but if you're doing food, then you want to go potatoes, corn, get your mushrooms going, like we have up here. Look at them all. And again, I'll wait for them all to come in, and then I'll grab them. And there we go. We've got our full supercorn area here. And we'll also check everything, make sure, yeah, that one says that it can't be done. Miscalculate. Yeah, it says it can't do that one. Is it because there's... Oh, because there's mushrooms in the way. That's what it is. I thought it was because my thing was wrong, but it looked like it was right because the other one's right. Okay, we'll just take all the mushrooms out of the way. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, alrighty. Again, we'll just wait for them all to come in. So we basically just doubled our supercorn. It could be triple. The amount of supercorn we got running over here. Like that. Okay, now we got to do the same thing we did over here. But we already know the pattern now. So we can go ahead and say, figure out the distance between this one, and then just do that on the next one. So we go in and we say blocks. We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Most likely, then we'll go 7 the other way. Probably way easier if we just went out of here. Like that. Sure my weapon is loaded. So someone's going to get up in our business. Like this. And again, we can just count it up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. And that would be 7. Yes. So the same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're taking out number 7. Right here. Now, the reason why we have to take that out is, and we don't have our concrete blocks. Let's just cover that. Is because that particular type of bulletproof glass is not transparent. That's from the Zillion Tower, and it's actually as strong as concrete. So if you missed that secret trick, everybody, definitely want to go back and watch that on the VOD, or you'll see me do it again when I go try to get all the other shapes later on. Let's see. Speaking of shapes, down here in the building box, you can see I have it right here, which is called Window Store Pane Bulletproof Full, but it's actually concrete, so it's actually super strong. But it is not translucent, so we can't use it. Just use the bulletproof glass, which you can do. Normal bulletproof glass, you can just use that and just cover the whole thing, and then the light will get down there. Where you want it to go, but not this type. We will grab dish, we will grab the rotation in the shape of that one. Makes it easier. And then we will try to fit it down in there. There we go. Nice. And that's going to create a vent to get that done. And we're going to go ahead, get this, and then same thing again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, it's just going to be too far. Now this here, again, is going to go 1, 2, 3 in this direction. And 1, 2, 3 here. So that means these ones on the edge are not going to work. So the best thing for us to do is just go ahead and cut the edge one to cover these ones here on the edge. So no big deal. And I'll put the block there just to make sure that it is lined up with these other ones. And we'll put another vent here. And that'll just allow us to do this whole side all the way down. Again, showing you all my goody good stuff. And again, this is all like cement. Cement in here. You don't believe me? Watch this. I'll go ahead and punch this glass. Boom. 5,000 right there. Pretty sweet. Now, here's the other cool thing. Because it's like a cement block, I can go in and I can upgrade it to steel. So it'll be worth 10,000. 10,000 glass. And the cool thing about this is it creates natural light, too. From the daytime. Especially in the forest biome would be exceptionally awesome for our cathedral here. But we're also going to be doing it in the desert biome. Again, every 50 days, we're going to be switching biomes as well. But let's go ahead and get our Supercorn going. Now, it could go horribly, horribly wrong during Horde Night. The bomber could blow up on that or something and create a cascade down because I did spread those supports way out. So, again, if it took out the middle support, all of that top part's coming down. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe nothing will happen, or maybe something will happen. You never know. All right, and then we got tons of farming plots here that we can just put down. Get this going, man. Again, we went from a very, very small farm in our forest base, underground, by the way. And we just had, you know, say 5 or 10 farming plots right at the very beginning of the game. Then we went to a kind of two-sided one. So we had basically, it was like a 4x4 square or 5x5 square. So we had 10 plots. And then now, obviously, we're doing hundreds of plots now. And let's just go in here. Speaking of hundreds of plots. Get that out of my face. There we go. Now we're just going to go ahead and fill this in. We got 192 on me right now. Like this. Again, we're filling it in to fit the vents up there. Now the rest of this, there's probably less than 100 here. So let's just take all this out. Like so. And then we'll just run that like that. Nice. This is so much cash. And we got all 20 vendors in this particular map. Again, with the larger maps, you can have up to 4 vendors per zone. We got all 20. And each one will accept 1 full stack of Supercorn. So 125 in a stack. Or really 3 stacks of whatever it is. 3 stacks of whatever that thing is. Okay, now another thing we need to do is take our Supercorn, and we're going to take all of the Supercorn and convert it into seeds. Because if you want to scale up, you got to keep scaling your Supercorn. And then eventually you'll reach max scale. And when you reach that max scale, it won't matter anymore. It really won't. It won't matter, everybody. You will just have so much Supercorn. Another cool thing we can do with Supercorn, by the way, is instead of using bones to create glue, you can use Supercorn instead. I know, pretty cool. All over the place, man. Let's go this way. There we go. All right, very nice. Now we're ready to go the other way. All right, let's go work on our vents. Do that first. Ah. Whatever. Whatever, bro. All right, so this is the center one. We know it's 9 across, but from the center here, it's going to be 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then if we want to create a another 9 going the other way, we would do 4 more. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then this is where we would do it. Now, we already have the center, and we already have the center this way, so all we need to do is just offset it from the one that we have, right? So if we count this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this would be 9. So this is going to be 9 from this particular center, which would create another center, right? And then this would be the center, and then on this side, there would be 4 more blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we look down, it should line up right to that edge, which it does. So we good. And then we just also do it across the other way. So again, we just go in and do all of these now ahead of time, and we'll have them all done. And we'll just tough out the storm while we're at it. And this is already rotated the right way, so we're just going to keep that. Oh, it was. Decided to reset itself. If you keep that in your bar, it'll just remember. Okay, we did our math there. Very nice. And now we already have this one. See, we already know where this one goes, so we just take this block, we run it this way. Now we know where that way is. Then right there, again. See, now you can just triangulate based on what you already got. Yep, right up against that edge. I always double check a few times just to make sure. Again, these are our light vents that we're putting in. Okay, same thing here. Just run this forward until we're about there, and then this one this way, triangulate it. Okay, that one's actually in the way, right here. That way, that way. Look over there, make sure it's straight. Yep. All right, this one. Nice. And we know this one's right up against the edge. Over here. That way. This way. You can put more vents anyway in there if you want to, have some overlap. I'm doing it 100% efficient way where you don't have to worry about it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's its 4 here. And then you want 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can see that's the vent, but it's along the edge, so we don't even need to worry about it. We're just going to run it along the edge over here. So all we really need is the one block. And we know that's going to get this last row. And it's going to have a bit of overlap on that other one, and that's okay. As long as it covers everything down below. Here we go. And then same thing over here. We'll go ahead and find this vent. This one's right along this edge, so it's going to be here in the corner. Right here. 34 seconds. So we get this last one in, and then we got to go shelter somewhere. All right. Got to run back into the kill box. Disrupting my mojo. All right, let's see if we can get our cement running while we're waiting. I always like to multitask while I'm waiting. See, I'm waiting for my little thing to go up right here. And while that's going up, I'm over here grabbing some resources. I'm putting some stuff away over here. Good to stay busy. How are we doing up here? That's all looking good. Let's see, what else? Put all of our seeds away here in a minute. Again, look at that, everybody. Look how much potatoes and yucca and corn. I'd say the corn is probably the thing we have the least of, but we have a bunch of corn seeds, so we're probably good. In fact, I should probably put my corn seeds and yucca seeds down here because they're going to go to that farm and not to the farm up above. So probably a good idea to bring those down. Same thing with my mushrooms. Just kind of combine that together. Throw all this in miscellaneous crafting. Notice I haven't needed any repair kits or had to make more repair kits in a while. Let's check in on our gas over here. Ooh, mama, it's a lot of gas. All right, grab all that out of there. How about our gunpowder? Oh, that's 5,000 gunpowder just in that one stack right there. Still 439 minutes, everybody. Again, that's so much gunpowder, everybody. It is a massive amount. Again, we got 50,000 shell, or 50,000 nitrate and 50,000 coal, and we're just going to let it run for hours and hours and hours. Awesome. Okay, and again, I took it out of there so it didn't fill up the output as well, so it'd keep running. What were we doing? We were waiting for our thing to do, and then we got to do these things up here at the top. Getting all our vents in. All right, we got that. 2 more vents to go. Here we go. And again, we'll find the one that already exists. And I'll put one there just to help us visualize. All right, right here. See, I put that block there so I can visualize exactly where it is. It's really helpful. And then we know this one's going to be in the corner, so that's easy. All right, we got all our vents in. Now here's the cool thing. From now on, I don't need to go up on top of there. Only if it gets damaged do I ever need to go up on top. And when I'm down here and it's in the middle of a storm, I'm completely safe from the storm. Down here, see? No issues. Even if I stand under this, I'm good. I good, everybody. I good. All right, let's go over here and pick up all of this. And we got to take this one out. And you know what? I actually feel like repairing it this time, so we don't have to use the chainsaw. Let's go. Look at me repairing blocks and things. Okay, now we're just going to run along the edge here. And we got 140 of these. So we'll see how it goes. Now, we may not have enough seeds. But we are certainly going to put down every single farming plot. And then we'll get a general idea of how many more plots that we need as well. Notice, by the way, that the edge disappears when they get close to each other. I think that's really cool. It automatically figures that out. The edging of your farming plots. And then I put them down just like blocks, back and forth, back and forth. Oh, something weird happened there. Look at that. What was that all about? See, I said how good it worked, and I jinxed it. Jinxed it big time. We're doing 84. Wow. Okay, we got a lot more to go. I think this is going to be the largest farm I've ever done in the burnt biome. I've done massive ones in other biomes, which I typically call the Sky Garden, where I put them up real high. This one, I'm putting it down low. It's real fun to try that kind of stuff. Try different things each and every playthrough. And I keep these blocks here, by the way, because they cover up the ground and keep them from potentially spawning. Now, they typically don't spawn on farming plots, but they will spawn on dirt plots. So if I put dirt down here to grow trees or whatever it is, they will spawn on those. So look out. Look out for those big time. Yeah, we got a lot more to go. See, I like them to be in big, long rows, so when you're putting your supercorn in, you can go ahead and put them in long, long rows. Look at that. Boom! Wow, that just happened to work out right there. I always find that wild when stuff like that works out. And here we go. More supercorn. You're like, dang, Kismet, you going to be rich. You're gonna be having so many dollar bills. This is why this is so worth it, everybody. Again, now I can go to the trader. I start buying solar cells, level 6 solar cells from all of this. We're gonna make so much cash. Then we're gonna also use it for glue, which means we can use it for duct tape, and we'll have basically an infinite amount of duct tape, which means we rule the world. Even if you had an infinite amount of duct tape in the real world, you would rule the world. That's what it's all about. All right, do we got any supercorn in here? A little bit. Let's go ahead and look around for any more supercorn or supercorn seeds. Probably don't need to keep any more supercorn in there. We can probably just take that with us anyway. And let's go up here. Double check. Just take that out of there now. Take this out of here. Leave these here. Take this. Leave it. All this lower, smaller stuff you can leave here. And we all good. Corn, the other thing. Corn and yucca. We can move down below. Put the coffee seeds in there and blueberry seeds we can use next time. Sweet. Let's go back down here. And we'll put these in here again. When we run out of yucca and mushrooms and all that stuff, we have tons of it right now. And more importantly, we actually already have the food itself, right? So you already have the food itself. It's already been processed. A bunch of meat there as well has been processed. We already have the food, and if I need to make more, I'm good. And I keep my food up here on the top because it's just easy to manage. Up here, when you're coming in and you need whatever it is you need, you just go ahead and press this button once, and it just refills the stacks that you already have in your inventory. So I have them all locked, and I have certain items. It'll just go ahead and put it back in there. Put that up there so the supercorn's not going in there. So you're good. Yeah, so now we just need to wait for another round of supercorn, and then we will convert that supercorn and be good to go. Let's see. So we can get any more seeds out of these. I think we could get one more. Okay. We all good? One more is better than none. And now you'll see that I won't keep supercorn seeds in there anymore. Because now what we need to do is take all of this and then double that up. So next time when we go in, you can see we filled this whole side in and that side over there. One more round of what we did when we went and hunt bears there. We could have that whole other side full. Then this will become seeds. Then we'll take all of the supercorn, convert that into seeds, and then we'll seed this whole entire thing. And then after we do that, that's it, everybody. We're going to be making, hundreds of thousands of dukes. Again, one of the most lucrative things in the entire game. Totally worth it. Totally worth the time to set that up. And now we good. All right, let's double check all of our forges here. See if there's anything good there. All right, now it's time to get back to working on our ammo, because we do have plenty of ammo for this Horde Night. But we might need some for future Horde Nights, so I'm going to go ahead and undo all of my gunpowder here. There we go. And we're going to get a couple stacks here. A couple more stacks. There we go. And we're going to start on boxes of 7.62 again. All right, we can do 25. Holy mackerel. All right. That's a lot. Hey, Suri. What's 25 divided by 4? Round 6. Okay. All right. Over there. Over there. And over there. Now, that's not all of it. That's just as much as I could have in my inventory for that moment. In fact, we could get rid of some of this stuff. Put it away back in the parts box and whatnot. Like that. There we go. And we can also put that supercorn in there. There we go. And get more bullet tips, bullet casings, as much as we can. And now we do another round. What do we got? 11. Okay, so let's see. 11 divided by 4. It would be 4 roughly, because it would be 12. So we'll put 4 there, 4 there, and oh, we didn't do it by 4. We did it by 3. That's okay. We'll just run that like that. That'll be fine. Will allow us to do this. And then, as you can see, used up all the gunpowder. Maybe we'll get one more over here. No, not quite enough gunpowder. We used up all the gunpowder like that, everybody. Just like, boom, gone. But the thing is that we're going to have massive sums of ammo as well. And not only are we going to have tons of ammo, that ammo is now like 2 or 3 Horde Nights ahead. So we're getting way ahead. We were just struggling to get the Horde Night ammo for this Horde Night. And now that we've gotten the box of ammo, we've upped our ability to use less resources while we're processing things. We also went into position, so it's processing stuff faster in the workbenches and in the chem stations and whatnot. So all of that stuff is contributing to our ability now to get ahead of the curve, right? Because the zombies are constantly getting tougher and tougher and tougher. So you got to get ahead of that curve, or you're just spiking up as well, building up that momentum, so you can just keep that stuff running and running and running. And again, we still got thousands and thousands or tens of thousands of gunpowder running, and our gas is almost done. Another hour real time, and that gas will be done. Then I can go ahead and take this one, and I'll stop those other 2, and then I'll split it against 3 of them. Then we'll have that gunpowder in no time at all. The only other thing we need right now would be some iron. Let's go ahead and take a look at our miscellaneous crafting. This is crafting looking real solid, everybody. Look at this. Look at it, real solid. I want to go ahead and do some insurance right over here. Let's go ahead and do some insurance, everybody. First thing we're going to do is we know that they love to come up over here. Oh, I forgot my repair stuff. I forgot my concrete that I need over here to repair, and maybe a little of this too. So we're going to use this to steel up this edge where they've been jumping up on. And we noticed that they've been coming to this side real heavy over here. So we're just going to go ahead and steel up these blocks now. Again, this is the outer bomb wall, everybody. That's not even the interior. This is the outer part. And eventually, we will go ahead and also work on the interior part, adding some electricity in there. But what we want to do now is steel up the parts that they're constantly trying to hit. Right? So we know they're chilling out over here a lot. We'll go ahead and we'll steel that up. We'll steel this edge up too while we're at it. Just to make that a little tougher. And then they do like hanging out over here. So again, we'll get the lower ones first. Get some steel. We'll do the edges. Also makes your base look cool. And then now, remember this is actually double lined, both at the bottom and in the middle. So I can also steel the inside up as well. Zapping myself a little bit there. I can also steel up the inside. Ooh, they're actually doing damage to that one. And again, we're just going to get the outside. It's going to take them longer to get in there. Gives me longer to kill them. And reload and all of that stuff we're going to need to do. Great use of your steel right here on your bomb wall. Now, earlier, I wanted them to breach. And I don't mind if they breach this interior part. Because then it will pigeonhole them in there. But if I can hold them on the outside of the base for longer, then we good. Again, I especially don't want them to knock out the lower blocks or the lower bars here. That's why we've been making all this steel. And just doing some upgrades here. Now, again, they'll try to go path of least resistance. So, their goal... Oh, look at that one. Took a bunch of damage. They'll try to go path of least resistance. So, they'll go after the ones that are least damaged. So, you could actually curb them to go to a certain way if we wanted. Oh, we also need to repair our electricity, too. Oh, I didn't think of it till right now. Now, let's try to get this in. Again, notice I started with the areas of heavy attack area first. And then this is just this until I run out of steel, like that. There we go. So let's also go ahead and show you guys my power. It's actually on the back of these boxes here, a little power cabinet. So I turn the electricity off, I turn the hatches on. That's going to go ahead and open up all the hatches for me automatically, which is a super cool way of doing that. Then we're going to grab ourselves some forged iron and electrical parts. Because on non-horde night, our zombie friends have been coming over here and damaging our little electric things. And of course, they'll do that also on horde night. And if they damage it enough, where they basically attack the same side enough, it will actually cause them to stop working, and actually could cause them to get destroyed as well. So we definitely want to just kind of, you know, fix it up a little bit. Like so. Especially this side right here. For some reason, they just absolutely love that side. And there we go. That's all we needed to do. Costs very little resource. Notice that how different it is from spikes. Spikes are just consume resources like crazy. But an electric fence, that's where it's at. I'm telling you. Even one row of an electric fence. And again, I'm on day 84, everybody. I'm in the burnt biome. I have 0 deaths. I'm at a massive 252 game stage and at level 80. So yeah, pretty crazy. We can also look right here and see that our loot stage 156 and our game stage 252. Now, when you're in here with a team, it actually tries to average that game stage and loot stage during horde night, but it's all me, everybody. So I got this really massive game stage that's going to come into play here in just a moment. Now we need to prep our inventory. I'm going to take them bullet tips out of there. Prep our inventory for some action here. We've got our repair there. We've got these blocks. Let's max those blocks. And then we'll put that in there. We'll go ahead and get our steel blocks. Now, I always take these steel blocks and turn them, or concrete blocks, and turn them to a cube. Because if they do breach, boom, I can just put a cube back in there. I kill them all, try to get them out of there. In fact, shoot them a little extra so the actual body itself disappears, then throw a concrete block in there. Because it's an instant concrete block. It used to be, by the way, in this game, where you put the concrete down, you had to wait for it to dry. So you couldn't just throw it down in the middle of horde night. So it is a huge advantage just to be able to throw that down. Also to repair your stuff, you want to make sure that you got your concrete. And I keep some forged steel in case things go wrong. And they start to breach that side, they start to breach the outside, I'll just steel up the inside. So now they not only got to get out through the outside, but they also have to get through the steel on the inside. And then if they breach that, I'll just go to the middle of the kill box and just sit in there, and then they have 2 more layers that they have to get through as well. So basically, to get to me, in theory, if I don't get caught here and I make my way to the center, basically they have to get through 40,000 damage. Right? And also while I'm shooting them at the same time. But I do keep some steel just in case. And of course, keep some repair materials on you as well. But we don't need no bullet tips on us right now. So let's go ahead and put those away. Let's see. How are we looking up here? We got all of our stuff. Very nice. And we got our bullets. And we're going to fill this up with a bunch of bullets here in a minute that we can use. I don't think really anything else other than the iron. I could dip out and get some iron real quick. Not that it's right on the middle of horde night or anything. Where do we have that iron? I think we had it up here at this nitrate. Yeah, let's dip. Oh, look out. I almost went in the trader. Ah, I saw something. I saw something I need to fix. Oh my gosh, I actually saw it before horde night this time. I'm so bad, but I keep forgetting to put my outfit back on. There we go. Again, that's heavy armor right there. So heavy armor going to be much better than that flimsy farmer outfit. My nerdy outfit's the best. All right. Let's get over here and see if we can get ourselves... I think I changed my steering. I don't seem to be steering my normal way. How did I do that? Right click. What is it to change your mode? That was middle mouse button. Where's right mouse button? Left mouse button. Yeah, left mouse button. Not bad. There guy go. Wipe him out. Don't leave any weak witnesses. All right. Let's jump in here and grab some iron. Let's do it. I mean, you got a minute. Get the job done. You're like, Kismet, you crazy, bro. It's Horde night. Horde's about to run up on you. True. 100% true. But we could just dip over here, get some iron, and during Horde night, we could have this iron going into the forges. Even if I just get, say, around 12,000, I'd be doing pretty good. Because then both forges would be full. Again, you can see that this mine's already prepped. All I got to do is just keep going down until it runs out of resources. I'm always on to the next thing, too. You'll see the same thing when I'm playing with my crew, everybody. We're going to be playing on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if I'm going to be in the rest of the week, everybody. Just a heads up if I'm going to be streaming. Because we'll see how my teeth go. Maybe I'll be fine. I don't know. Maybe I'll be streaming later tonight, but probably not. Yeah, I hate going to the dentist. I'm sure nobody really likes to go. If they could avoid going, they wouldn't go. And that's my problem. I avoided it too long. I was fixing my kids' teeth instead of mine, and then now mine are do or die. Do or lose your teeth. And since I've worked so hard to come back from basically my doctor's telling me to lay down and die, I think I might as well fix it. I may be around for a few more days. And my every day is just a lucky thing, everybody. I'm lucky to get more days at this point. It's a great way, actually, to look at life, everybody, that you're lucky to have another day. Because it's really true for me. I'm just lucky to get another day every day. And that's what I try to do. Get one more day every day. As many days as I can. It's a really different perspective on life than I used to have before. I took all the stuff for granted, everybody. I just thought I was going to live forever, as most young people do. And then when you get older, you start to realize you have a mortality rate. And the reason why, you know how you realize that? All the people you knew when you were young, most of them are gone already. They're gone in their 30s and 40s. Some of them are gone in their 20s, everybody. All gone, passed away. The mortality of others makes you double check your own mortality. And I've worked very hard to get back to the point where I can sit here and play some games for a while. My big goal was to get back to where I could, sit and play, 8, 10, 12 hours consistently. Haven't quite got there yet, but I'm getting close. I do some 12-hour streams from time to time. Taking better breaks now, too. That's always good. All right, how we doing? Oh, my God, we got 31,000. How much do we need? We just needed 2 stacks of 6,000. All right, we got plenty. Make myself a little... come on. Give me that block back right there. Make myself a little step. Lock and load on the way up. And dip. Rooster. Another time, Rooster. Right now, we gotta get back to the base. Get this into the forges. What happens if you leave this door open during Horde night? We'll see. Normally she closes it when she closes, but we'll double check it and see what happens. Okay, time to prep all things for Horde night. Here we go. Look at this. We're gonna get our forges firing up. There we go. Go, baby, go. See, that didn't take too long. Again, when you get to the higher stages of the game, your iron actually is one of the fastest things. We'll grab all these other resources back out of here. We'll let that melt down for a while. Put all that stuff away for a second. Why do I have all my concrete in here? Let's get all that concrete out of there. And let's turn some of it. Which one was the one that had the least? This one. Into concrete blocks. Not all of it, though. 400, say half of it. There we go. We'll keep the rest of that for Horde night stuff. Find another 400 blocks. Over here, this one's pretty much done. We're gonna need more lead. All out of lead. Well, that'll be something else we'll get another time. This one, bullet casings, run that out. Put in our clay in there, let that melt down a little bit. Take out this. All this stuff needs to go back up here to the top for repair afterwards. Now, I don't need to keep the electrical parts and stuff on me during Horde Night or the Forged Iron. Only if I had some spikes or something like that I was going to put down. Say I was going to put some spikes down and then upgrade the Forged Iron. That's a real fast way to replenish your spikes if you have spikes around your base. Highly recommend spikes at the beginning of the game because it's pretty easy to get the wood and then put a bunch of spikes. And then as quick as you can, make as much Forged Iron as you can and then upgrade those spikes. Because it's way different in 2.5 than in previous versions, everybody. Because they will wade right through your spikes like they're nothing. Usually about day 21 or Horde day 21. So you definitely want to have that stuff rocking and rolling. Let's take our vehicle out of there. Let's put this in here. This is the trade box. All right, everybody, this is what you're here for. We're going to be doing some Horde Night action. All right, let's also do our meds. Let's go ahead and take 3 of these. Where's our recog? Yeah, I got some recog. Oh, we're going to have some fun. Recog, by the way, does 50% more range damage. And you can chill. We got a ton of ammo. All right, let's undo all this ammo. Get her stacked and ready to rock. One more. There we go. And I also have a stack on me. That's 3,240 ammo, which is right about the right amount of ammo. And I'll wait until Horde Night starts before I start my buffs. So let's go ahead and also work on our food. I'm gonna eat more food than I need. And then, because also, by the way, this is also water too. So that was like 60 water I just did. Which means I don't need to run one of these, but I typically will run one of them just so I have the stamina regen, because when I am aiming, that is going to do it. Also, it's going to attract every single mob within 100 meters as well. But we can go and wash that off, everybody. We go down here in our little thing. We can just dip in here, take a little bath. All good. Only has to be 1 block deep. And it could be just 1 block total, everybody, and just 1 block of water. Just get in there and take a quick little bath. Okay, outer kill box is clear. This is clear. Let's lock down all doors. You know what I haven't been doing? I totally been forgetting all day today. Getting my water out of here. My bad. My bad. Let's take this out of here. There we go. And we can get our water out of here. Stack it up. And then put it in here. Okay. Not what I wanted to do, but sure. Too used to hitting that button twice. All right, there we go. Now we good. Lock down outer door. Outer door locked. Forge is forging. Oh, out of stone there. Stone. Yeah, stone's been acting weird. It had 3,000 stone, and then now it just vanished, and it's 8,000. So 3,000 stone should break it all the way down. It's like the forges are glitching or something. It's pretty weird. Pretty weird what's going on there. We do what we gotta do. Take all that out of there. Put this in here. That in there. Take the low end of the stone here. Low end of that there. Get our ammo back. We golden. Alright, we good. Alright, yeah, our forges are doing something weird over here. Like our stuff is vanishing. Here, this is good, this is good. This one, we don't need to do anything. We need lead for that. This one, it's about to run out. It's got like another minute. So what we'll do is we'll let this run for another like 6 minutes, and then this will max, and that'll finish over here in like a minute. So that's why we're not burning up all that excess resources. I think we have everything else going. All right, time to get up in the Kismet kill box, and we're gonna go ahead and lock this down. And we'll get up here and we'll lock this down. And we're ready to rock and roll. Now this is the outer bomb wall. You can come out here as well. Sometimes I just stay in the center and let them breach. so that I can get them to pigeonhole in that one spot. But they're going to have a tough time. Probably the easiest part for them to attack would be right here. There's a snake coming in.
Thank you for shopping at Trader Jen's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
Nah, I'm not gonna bother. All right, let's go ahead and repair all weapons. Repair all of those. I would just use your repair kits now, everybody. You don't want to waste it. Look at a screamer on Horde Night. Get out of here. Whoa, I had a home run on that one. Like pre-Horde Night here. Not gonna bother to use my ammo on these ones. Good though, they're testing where my spots are though. Where they're gonna go, see? They're looking for the weakest point.
Trader Jen says good night and stay safe.
Oh, they were going after that snake.
Catch you up in the morning.
See how great the kill box is? Here we go. Day 84. Coming in on this side. Smoke them before they get here. Aim high too, everybody. You don't want to hit your cathedral there. Again, I'm just mowing some of them down as they come up over here. Getting a good start. All right, looks like this is the spot. Yeah, they like this spot right here. Yep, just pop right there and I'll just keep shooting your head. Bomber! Getting back up. And that bomber first. See how they switch sides and they're no longer attacking that side? And that's because they think this is the weakest spot, and they're not wrong. Now, had we steeled all the sides up equally, then they would have just chose a random side where they thought that they could breach. Now, if they breach that outer one, everybody, I'm just, whoa, that's a bomber right there. Shoot him in the legs. See him even come in. Trying to keep some of them out of the electricity here. And we go ham with his ammo now. We go absolutely ham because we got lots of ammo. I can't even see what my ammo's at though, because that thing is glitched out in the bottom corner. Charge guy. Now eventually they'll wear that electric fence out, everybody, and then it won't work anymore. So we gotta try to keep them off of there if we can. I'm gonna move down here so I can shoot them at an angle. Get them while they're running up there, and then I can also shoot through here. Oh, look at that! See, it's taking damage. Watch this. I'm really gonna troll him. Oh. Yeah, see? Strengthen it behind there so if they do breach. Ain't coming through there. Another bomber. Holy moly. Shoot him in the legs. Oh boy, another big old bomber. Good time to reload. How's their weapon doing? Another bomber coming in. 2 bombers. Getting crazy up in here. Try to take a swing at me. Some craziness going on right here, everybody. That was smart of me to upgrade that behind there. See how they're moving over? Makes it easier for me to get them over there. Sometimes it's easier to shoot them in the legs. I'm running out. Just in case I fell asleep. Set me an alarm to get up. In case I didn't bonus stream today. I just remembered it. But I did bonus stream, so we good. And look at those edges, see if they breached. Good moment to reload. Check around the rest of the base. Oh, they're gonna switch. This side. Repair. Good time to repair when they're switching sides. Going ham. I like how they're swimming over here. Ah, I just missed it. I moved back so they can't get a swing in on me. Also kind of waiting for him to get a little closer so I can collect the bags a little easier. Not have to go down in the water to get them. Look at them all out there. Good time to reload. Yeah, line up, line up. Makes it easier. And this is what's nice about having lots of ammo, everybody. Where are you going? You can just mow them down. Leveled up. Yeah, look at them coming out of the water. That's cool. Whoa, look at that guy who popped out of nowhere. I'm making this look easy. Making this look easy. I don't even know how much ammo I have because I can't see because that thing's broken. I could have restarted. Well, we'll see how it goes. We got more ammo. I'm kind of wasting ammo a little bit. I'd be more conservative on ammo if I didn't have that much, but I got a bunch. Now I can just mow them down, try to kill as many mobs as I can, get as much XP as I can. How's that guy not dying? There we go. Like 15 bullets right through him. Get out of here. Get out of here, you crazies. It's actually a good spot right here. Because they're coming in from both directions right to where I am. Easier to shoot at them because they're going to jump over the thing. And these guys are all lined up. So if I hit the one in the front, I'm going to hit the one behind too. The bullet's going to pass right through them. Come on, what you got? Nah. You're in there swimming. I don't think I've ever done it where they're just like swimming toward me like this. This is funny. These mobs don't seem to be dropping any bags though. Yeah, get all lined up. Saves me bullets. Wait till she gets closer. Reload. And feel like I'm not getting any bags, so I'm gonna move over this way. Be getting more bags, I think. Wait till they get right there. Right there is a good time to reload. They're running up. Get them all lined up. Shoot all of them at the same time. Trying to take a shot at me. See, I move back when I see him moving down there. Okay, gonna switch sides again. Oh, still coming from the water. Wait until they lined up on that one. And none of those mobs down there are dropping bags. I don't like it. I don't like it. Coming in from this side. Getting so much XP right now. Heavy from that side. If that cop gets back up. Nope. Two cops. There's a little pigeonhole spot right there where they're coming through there. See how effective the electric fence is? Just stuns them. Eventually it'll run out though. So just be ready for that moment when it runs out and it no longer works. Big mama in there. Again, see, they run right to that spot right there. Oh, hit me. Oh, I'm not using my stuff. Oh, it's too late now. Got to use my stuff at the very beginning. Would help me keep me from getting infected, and would be doing 50% more damage. But oh well, we'll save it for next Horde night. Where's that cop? Trying to get them while they're coming in this spot right here, but not catching them. There we go. Too busy killing all these ones. Missed that one. Weapon needs to be repaired. Come on. God, it's so awkward to do the repair. That's okay. We got a backup weapon. The key is keep them off your base. Reload this weapon. Back to this one. Miss me, sucker. Be right with y'all. Oh, got hit from somewhere else. There's where you are. They breach? No. Good shot. Oh, I forgot to turn it up. Crank it up a little bit. Not over yet. Let's go. You guys are enjoying this epic action. This is one heck of a horde night, bro. It just keeps going and going and going. Go, baby. Come on. That's it. Kismet going full postal now. Get wrecked. Where are you going? It's in my land claim block. What are you doing? That was wild. He's hitting my land claim block over there. Ooh, mama! Just stay focused on that one.
Greetings, Wasteland. Trader Jen's is open for business.
Ooh, mama! All right, that was a good one. Let's see how much ammo we got left. We got 57 ammo. Wow, we timed that good, didn't we? That was perfect. All right, awesome. That was very awesome. We totally ran out of, almost ran out of ammo, but we had enough. We had plenty. There we go. Very nice. All right, let's put this back. Crank this back down. Put all this back away in there. Our recog back in there. Again, didn't even use the recog. I could have saved a bunch of ammo using that recog, but that's okay. We had fun. That's the most important part. Let's just repair our weapon. Because what happens sometimes after Horde Night is Screamers are going to pop up out of nowhere and try to get you. Put my vehicle there so I can grab this. Look at. Meanwhile, my Supercorn down there growing like a boss. All right. I'd imagine there's a bunch of bags over here. Not as many as I would think. And they were certainly trying to go for this corner. That is for sure. And again, we can just do this, scrap that, learn, 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 learn. Learn, 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 learn. Learn, scrap. Scrap. There we go. Clean up all that mess. So really didn't get that many bags. Kind of feel like I was getting swindled out of some bags on that other side. I killed a bunch of them. They weren't dropping nothing. But yeah, look at that Supercorn. Awesome. Might not even need my vehicle. Skip over that way with it. Drop all this in the drop box. Deal with it later. Oops. Our drop box full? Wow, it is full. I forgot to clear all that stuff. All right, no worries. Deal with that later. Yeah, snipe one way out here. Way out over here. If you're sniping mobs, man, you're going to be chasing down them bags. Again, kind of weird that we didn't get any bags from all these mobs. Oh, yeah, we got a couple. Oh, we got a bunch of blue ones. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, more tech planets. Yeah, all we got to do is get tech planets and rifle world done, and we're done. Get all that. Get all this. Sure there's none in the water, huh? Yeah, I was going for my land claim block. That was wild. Let's go in the water and see if I got any in here. That's kind of cool how they were swimming under the... they were spawning in the water and they're swimming under the bridge. That was pretty cool. Very, very cool. Now, the thing about zombies, by the way, is they don't float. They go right to the bottom, usually. But they did change it where some of them swim now, especially animals will swim. So you want to watch out for that. They will get you. Used to be on Horde Night, you could just go in the middle of a bottle of water and the zombies will just run around at the bottom. And you can just sit there and you're AFK and they can't hit you because they didn't have ranged mobs then as well. So you can just jump in the water if something went bad or you weren't ready for Horde Night. Yeah. All right, I think we got it all. That wasn't too many bags. I used 3,000 ammo and got, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 bags there, maybe 20. Kind of felt like a pretty light amount of loot for a Horde Night, but our base, like, kicked butt, man. Absolutely kicked butt big time. Right here, and again, let's go ahead and just learn all this stuff. Now we got a bunch of points, I bet, too. Because we just got crazy tons. See, now the thing is, what we did is we traded ammo for XP. And I got 2 level ups on that. And I'm also about to level up again. My little purple bar here, almost to maximum. So a few more kills of mobs and I will level up again. Or collecting resources or whatever it is. All right, how much time we got? We got a minute or so. We can go ahead, put all this loot back in here. Anything we can put in there, we'll put in there. Grab more of this. More ammo there. More stuff in there. Okay. What else? Anything else we can put in there? We got some meds here we can put in there. Put this back in there. Let's get our meds. Another recog there. Oh, and a legendary part. Oh, man. Learn, learn, learn. What's this? Biker outfit, scrap. Learn that. And again, you can get XP and dukes if you sell it to the trader. We already done that. We're past that point now. Into the trade box with all of that stuff and this cash. Just doing all the easy stuff first. We got more ammo. Actually, it's this ammo. Look at that ammo box. Ooh, mama. That's looking good. That's a sexy ammo box right there, everybody. Look at it, it's getting real full. That's what you want to see. You want to see that sexy, sexy box just like that. Where it's getting filled in. Full of ammo. Alright, this we can go ahead and take and put into our brass forge. Going down. Brass forge. Put that back up there. Melt it down. And take this out. And that there and that there. Did my earphones die? Don't hear the. Oh, there we go. Didn't hear the sound of it. All right, there we go. We're going to take all of this and melt that down to use that for bullet tips. We've got a bunch of miscellaneous crafting right here, including that legendary part, some other legendary item we can make. In there, canned goods, raw meats and stuff we can put in there. Get that meat in there. Dish over here. Batteries up here, which we're going to get to eventually. And all this other stuff is meds and stuff. Back up here. Again, seemed pretty light on the amount of bags that I got, but again, I still got tons of XP, and that's the important part. That we're getting massive amount of XP. Man, tons of leather there, too. That's from going and getting those dyers. And bears, man. Look at that. I got a full stack of leather. Oh, 2 full stacks. Wow, okay. That worked out awesome. Again, another great reason to go out there and hunt those baddies. Get that loot. Oh, and there's a whole bunch of brass right there. Look at that. Let's put that in there. Actually, we're going to just stack that on top of there. Let those melt in there. More raw ammo stuff. Resources. Already did that. Got the bike box stuff. More canned goods. These canned goods will come into play later. Questing probably up here at the top. I'm in the Horde Night supplies. Yeah, I actually have a bunch of those. I rarely ever do that questing here, but it's pretty rare that I even mess with that. We got coffee. We've got these time charges. And throw them in there. These are great for opening up stuff. So if you want to try to open up a door, break the lock off a door, or like say you're trying to go through a hatch to try to get in the hatch or out of the hatch, you put one of those suckers on there, you get out of the way, it blows up, and then you can go out the hatch. Works pretty great. It does 3,000 block damage, so watch out when you're using one of them suckers. It does make things go boom. We just got some parts and some Supercorn seeds. Let's go ahead and go down here and put this in parts like this, and maybe we need a box out here. Nah, we'll just put it in here for now. Put it in there and check in on our Supercorn. Cathedral here. No breach. Doesn't look like any damage at all. No one down here. GG's. GG's, everybody. Look at that Supercorn coming in, too. Oh, my God. So much cash. Look, all our mushrooms have come in. Do I need to get them? No. I'm just going to leave them there. Just going to leave them. All right, everybody. I got to go have some pain and suffering in my life because, you know, I don't have enough. Look at this sunrise, too, in the background. Let's get a good shot of the sunrise going in the background. There we go. Let's get him. Yeah, there we go. He's ready to build. So, yes, we're going to have to head on out, everybody. I got to go to the dentist. I may or may not be back later. I would say no. Might be out the rest of the week as well. But let me catch up on the chat before we go. Actually, let's go to the Kismet Love Train. We'll catch up on the chat. All right, let's catch up. I was busy there fighting off the zombies. Let's see. Adam is in the chat, says, Kismet, when you played the Odyssey, did you have to put a plastic sheet over the TV screen? Yes. Yeah, it was a plastic overlay. So if you had like because it was a square TV, so it was just a plastic overlay that you put over there, and it had like the haunted house on the overlay, and then you took your little square, and as you went through the little haunted house, it would change colors because the overlay had different colors. And then there was also cards with it too. And it's not like you're using a joystick or a controller, everybody. They're paddles. So you got like the little things that you're turning to make the little thing move. Because they didn't have joysticks then, everybody. They didn't have paddles. They hadn't even conceived of controllers. They had no clue about controllers. That was decades later. Very long time later. There's a UI clear command in the console if anyone is keen. Oh, is there, Anthony? What is the console command? What is it? Oh, I think I actually have my thing switched to this instead of the console. I forgot. To third person. I have it set to third person. It doesn't matter. I'm about to quit out anyway, but I can't remember what it is. I'm pretty sure you can sustain your brass on what you have. A bit overkill. Yes, that's the thing. That's why I go and get my Supercorn. Then I'll get a bunch of Dukes. Then I'll use those Dukes. And I've already been doing this since the beginning of the game, even though I haven't had a massive Supercorn thing yet. But it's just more convenient than wrenching cars. But you got to wrench cars for other stuff too, like cloth and different components that you need, electrical parts and so on. Don't forget to change your outfit armor out. I did actually remember there, WFO Jamie. Thank you very much for the reminder. I appreciate it. I am following your videos. I have a similar kill box. How do you place the turrets in a way to get the mobs on Horde Night? Don't place the turrets on the inside. Place them on the outside. So you want them on the outside facing in towards your base. This way they're not shooting random mobs who are just, trying to go to the store or whatever they're trying to do. Go see their cousin. I don't know. The ones that are just walking past your base, not bothering your base or not bothering you, you don't need to kill all of those. Screw those mobs. That just takes up your ammo and takes up your time making that ammo. So I take my turrets and I put them in what I call a remote kill box, where I put them out on the side. My base is here. They're out on the side. They're aiming toward the base. So when they walk past the turret, right, so let me do this turret, and they're walking past the turret, bam, shoots them from behind. Shoots those mobs from behind, and then they're not even going to turn around and bother with the turrets because they're getting hit from the back. And now they're trying to get to you anyway. And you'll see me do that. I'm going to be doing that on this base. I only do that with my team if we call it the Hail Mary, where if they're starting to breach and everything's starting to go wrong, we'll flip that on, and then that's the Hail Mary. All the turrets come on and try to, gain control over the zombies. I wish I had it on my base, on a previous base, where they breached the side of the base. I didn't realize I was going to need it that early. But yeah, they breached the base and got inside. It was not good. But it was crazy and it was fun. So there you go. Right click, it should be. Yes, left click. Yeah, I must have accidentally switched it when I was trying to run from the mobs or something. Yes. So that's what I would do. I put the turrets on the outside of the base. Now, the only turret I usually use on the inside is the robotic turret. And then I do what I call the pedestal, right? The turret pedestal, where you make little rounded pedestals, or you can make square ones or whatever shape you want them to be diamonds for all I care. But I make little round ones, and then I just set my robotic turrets there. And then I usually have multiple of them, so if I'm using 2 robotic turrets, I can put those down. And you'll see me do that soon as well, because we're at that stage now, and I just got a legendary part, so I'm going to make myself a legendary robotic turret. And then start making robotic turret ammo now that I got my other ammo squared away. And I can also craft bulk turret ammo as well. But it takes a lot of lead. I preferred when the turret ammo was just the iron, because then the turret ammo is more worth it. Because if you have to use lead, why don't you just make 7.62? Just make more of the really high-powered AP ammo than making the robotic turret. The robotic turret should be kind of fill that gap when you don't have enough ammo and you want something just to protect you when you can. I think it was better like that, personally. There you go. The pain isn't intense, but the dull throbbing is pain at a low, annoying level. I know. I feel like low pain for a long period of time, it can be really annoying as well. Hope your home goes well. Thank you very much. Okay, thanks for the tip. You're welcome. Good luck on the dental work today. We'll see how it goes, everybody. Hopefully, it's not too traumatic. My goal is stay up all night, play some games, go get it done, and sleep the day away. And then see if I'm up for some satisfactory potentially later. But normally, here's my schedule, everybody, right over here. Normally we do a bonus stream if we can. Today, that's what we did on Monday into Tuesday morning. Then we usually play some Satisfactory, some Fallout 4 on Wednesday, Thursday, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. We're doing some mega runs on all of that. Potential bonus stream on Fridays, and then Saturday with the team, 7 Days to Die. Definitely don't want to miss that, everybody. Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That would be, let's see, your local time would be, let's see, 4 hours from now. It would be 12 hours, 4, 5, 6. So 16 hours from now, whatever your time is. There you go. Made it a little easier for you to figure out. And then, of course, back again on Sunday for more solo play, and maybe some more solo play on Monday. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So we're going to go get that taken care of, everybody, and then I shall be back at some point. I will let you know. But first, I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps as well for being awesome, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Also, you can go ahead and take a minute right now. Be a good time to go ahead and follow those links you're going to see scrolling up in the chat. Go ahead and pop over there to youtube.com/KismetBP unless you're already there. Even easier, hit that subscribe button. Basically, the follow button over there. Hit the like button on this video because it does help a lot. And leave me some sort of emote, some sort of whatever you want in the comments down below on YouTube. Whatever your favorite type of build is in 7 Days to Die, that kind of thing. You can also go to twitter.com/KismetBP, aka x.com now. And you can hit that follow button. You can check out the Discord, check out the website. And especially if you enjoyed the stream, if you had an epic time, or you're like, oh, Kismet, you almost died about 10 times tonight, which would be 100% true, you can go ahead and go to patreon.com/Kismet. And help support the stream over there. That's the best place to support the stream, by the way, on Patreon, everybody, because you guys get a bunch of rewards. You get a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff and all of that over on Patreon, including like blueprints for Satisfactory and all of that kind of stuff, which I will eventually post up there. That's another thing I forgot to do today, and so on. So feel free to check that out over there and help support the Kismet Love Train. All right, that's it for me, everybody. Going to go get ready and head on over there. Thanks for being here. We'll see you guys sometime this week or maybe on Saturday. We'll see how it goes. I'll keep you posted on my social media on Twitter and on Discord. So we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.